happy. And to do our practice walk-on, we have a Lakeside legend waiting in the wings. It is finals day, so we welcome to the stage a former Lakeside World Championship finalist. Ladies and gentlemen, raise the wrist from a ring, Brooke Stanley! Returns to the Lakeside stage, and I'll just have a quick word with you, Lorraine, because you probably know better than many what it's like to walk on here for a World Championship final. So, what must the players be feeling right now? Yeah, absolutely. 7 players, I was going to say 8 there, of course, Rachel's playing twice. 7 players ready to take the stage. Lorraine, thank you very, very much for doing that for me. It was an absolute pleasure seeing you here again. One more time for Lorraine Stanley, ladies and gentlemen. So as I say, just under 20 minutes time, ladies and gentlemen, we will go live with our first final as Mitchell Worley takes on Florian Price. And we want you all up on your feet to raise the roof when I show you immortal words that this is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! Renhanda, Croeso Lakeside. It's finals day here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. It's time to crown our new Open Youth Champion. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the reigning Helvetia Open, Hungarian Classic and two-time Czech Open Youth Champion. From Germany, Florian Price.
Let's get ready to rumble. Watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic. Sight. Let's get ready, let's get ready, let's get ready, let's get ready. The mic, watch us wreck the mic, watch us wreck the mic. Sight. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready, get steady, get rumble. Everybody rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Get ready, get steady, get rumble. Everybody rumble.
We now welcome to the stage the winner of 9 Open Youth World Ranking titles. He is the reigning WDF World Open and WDF World Masters Champion. From Scotland, Weesoaks, Mitchell Laurie.
First feeling of a cold rain, and lo and behold, I'm all alone with the burning storm. Feeling me at the disco, so on I hope for good. I'm on the road, I'm on the road, so eyes in the eyes again. I think I feel it again. Going slow, the sun she glows.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Lakeside for the final time this week. 9 days and 77 matches have passed by in a flash on this iconic stage, and all that's left to do is dish out the trophies after the concluding finals. 4 of them are up for grabs, with the Girls, Women's and Open World Championship coming up soon. But up first, we begin with the Youth Open World Championship as Mitchell Laurie makes his 8th appearance of the week on this stage. He's seemingly never been out of the building. The boy they call Wee Socks has made a wee bit of an impact on the darting world. And if all goes to plan, he'll be flexing his biceps to do 2 trophy lifts. With a running tournament average of 93, including the Senior Open tournament, Laurie will be hot favourite, but the young German Florian Price has hardly looked overawed by the challenge this week. Seemingly unfussed by the prestige of Lakeside, he's taking care of the defending champion Archie Self and young Englishman Mason Tees. We're guaranteed to have 4 new world champions crowned, and no doubt guaranteed to have a lot of fun along the way. My name's Dan McCarthy, and joining me for the first game this afternoon is the 2015 Lakeside World Champion Scott Mitchell. Good afternoon, Scott. Before we get onto this game specifically, just how much have you enjoyed the action this week, and how excited are you for what we're going to see today?
I'm really excited for today. I've really enjoyed the action since I've been here on Wednesday. We've seen some shocks.
60.
We've seen some fantastic darts. And today we are going to see 4 new title holders, which
96
is always exciting. I've been fortunate enough to be in this position, and I know that the butterflies will be going for all the players. The fact of the opportunity, and looking at the interviews, difficult to tell. Mitchell Laurie always looks comfortable when he's talking about darts or what he's wishing to achieve. Florian there for me was kind of under the impression he knew that he was the underdog. Yeah, he wasn't making a big thing of this. He was trying to play it down for me. But knowing what I know,
98.
you get very few chances to ever be in world finals, and you have to grasp them and own them rather than let the situation and the
100.
and the chance own you.
Well, this is the bread and butter for Mitchell Lawrie. The Youth World Final. He's won several youth tournaments before.
59.
Tonight's Open World Championship final against Jimmy Van Schie will probably be the priority, but what preparation it'll be to lift this title ahead of that game.
Mitchell, you require 151.
He's mastered these ton plus checkouts this week. Couple of 1-4-5 outshots in his first round match against Tomoya Maruyama. Not the greatest setup, but Price won't take 1-4-4.
56. Mitchell, you require...
So treble 19 for double 18 here for Mitchell. Treble 14, 20 for tops.
53.
Didn't quite have the dart held right, so he stopped himself.
Florian, you require 88.
But Price here has a chance for 88. Treble 20's in, double 14. Down for sevens for the opening leg.
74. Mitchell, you require 40.
Well, those are chances that you really ought to be taking against someone who's been as successful as Lawrie this week. Trademark pause before he steps up.
Nervy start for both players, you have to say.
Florian, you require
And
14.
you have to say totally understandable.
3 for double 2.
10.
Well, that seemed to bounce off the wire.
Mitchell Lawrie does the right thing, heads off
Mitchell, you
to
require
the table,
10.
recomposes himself.
Game start the first leg. Mitchell Lawrie.
Not a leg to remember. Not one of his more
Second leg,
spectacular
Mitchell,
efforts
first.
this
Game
week.
on.
But it's a break of throw. Mitchell Lawrie can start to pile the pressure on Florian Price.
100.
That was up with a ton, disappointed with it. That's how well he's been playing.
You can tell that it's serious business, judging by the attire of our referees, who are reverting back to the old school tuxedos
96.
for finals day.
It's finals day, so they should. I like to see a ref up there in a suit. It's tradition.
100.
Welshman Lee Roger has the pleasure and privilege of calling the first game.
128.
Whatever happens here, Lawrie won't have too much longer to wait before he's back on this stage.
57.
One of two Welsh referees taking to the stage today, along with Garin Roderick. Christian Sorensen and
93.
Marco Meyer completing
Florian,
the
you
lineup.
require 164.
Florian looks at a 164.
Mitchell, you require 84.
Double 12 for a 2-0 lead in the first set. And once again, no need to rush.
Back to his routine. Step back, have a look.
Second leg, Mitchell Lawrie. Third leg, Florian approach.
Well, this tournament has gone with the seedings. Number 1 plays number 2, and in 3 of the 4 finals, the number 1 seed will be present. Lorena Rietbergen in the women's final against Dieter Hedman, and Jimmy Van Schie when he faces Laurie in the big one later this afternoon.
81.
Something troubling Laurie there. I'm not sure what it was, but the step back and break did him the world of good. He hit another treble following it. Florian here.
140.
The second 180 this match so far. Didn't quite achieve it. Does apply pressure.
100.
Mitchell Laurie.
Mitchell, you require 161. $95. Florian, you require 120.
Great start. He looks to move up the ladder. There's room on the left for tops.
80.
Florian overpitches it.
66.
Now a set winning chance for Mitchell Laurie. Goes bullseye first. He'll leave the target. Florian missed.
One dart at tops for the set. Big important dart this one.
Game shot.
So important.
Set.
Takes it out. It's a 3-0
Second set, first leg. Mitchell the progress.
leg advantage, and he broke Price twice in that first set.
140.
That'll be the worrying thing for the Florian fans. You have to say, definitely first blood to Laurie.
100.
Only once this week has Mitchell averaged under 90, and that was in his first
140.
youth contest against Adam Shepshi of Hungary. Wasn't really troubled by him too much. He then faced his really good pal and junior darting rival Kaya Basil in the
58.
semi-finals yesterday. That was a straight sets 3-0 win.
It wasn't as straightforward as the score seemed. Basil had him on the rack, didn't he, in the first set? He missed 4 darts at a double. And then there was no looking back. Mitchell Laurie didn't like being in that position, so he made sure he wasn't in it again.
100.
Kaya
Mitchell,
gave
you
him a good
require
run.
130.
The score chart suggested other.
Double eight, straight at it and straight in. Mitchell Laurie starting to dish out the flare shots. 4 legs in a row, and Florian Price in real danger of becoming overwhelmed.
100.
Yet another Tom Plus checkout for Mitchell Laurie this week. He set the tone in his first match with a couple of 1-4-5 finishes.
96.
He will try and leave the 170 out short, the big fish, as often as possible.
57.
We've seen a lot from Luke Little. He's not managed to hit one yet, but he's wired the bullseye.
100.
An exhibition with, said Luke Littler, on Friday. I can tell you, they had the iPad out and were watching all the games from here.
60.
In between his games at the exhibition. Just loves his darts, does Luke, more than anything. Loves watching it.
138. Mitchell, you require 167.
Really nice visit there from Price.
99. Florian, you require 113.
And with the visit, that gives him an option. Treble 18 double top here. double top for his first leg on the
Game
board.
shot the second leg.
It's a
Florian Price,
113
second
shot
leg,
out as
Mitchell
well.
Roberts.
Nicely done by Florian.
43.
Fair play to him. Getting rid of 284 points in 6 darts. And that's the position Florian finds himself in. Having to pull off feats like that just to win legs, just to get darts at double.
40.
Troublous visit from Mitchell Laurie there. Did offer a little foot in the
58.
door for Prize, and he didn't really take advantage of it. He went troublous himself. That's a blocker.
97.
Comes out to the open target and hits a treble 19.
60.
Well, something seemed to have irked Mitchell just then. These are two very
100.
contrasting characters. You'll see fire and passion from Mitchell Laurie, but it's Price who's seemingly made of ice. No real changes to his demeanour.
3.
Like ripple through the crowd there.
140.
And that was well and truly punished by Mitchell Laurie with a double treble visit. He's now sat on a ton.
57. Mitchell, you
Price
require
way back.
100.
262. Tops, he's going.
60.
Disappointed with the second attempt, but leaving tops all the same, and his opponent back on 262.
42.
Well, that's a
Mitchell,
mark
you
of how
require 40.
confident Mitchell is right now. The fact that he can attempt tops, when Florian's not on a finish.
No score.
Mitchell chooses to bust. No point messing with the small odd numbered doubles. Again, when Price isn't troubling. Florian may be tempted to wave the white flag in this
63.
leg.
Mitchell, you require 40. Game shot the third leg. Mitchell Laurie.
Double top is
Florian
landed.
and throw first. Game on.
Laurie holds the throw. Price looking in deep trouble.
134.
He's got to find a few more visits like that, hasn't he? That's just Mitchell being disappointed with himself, throwing the dart under the treble.
60.
He knows that makes life difficult, and you can hear him saying, come on, first dart. But he's okay. Florian's doing similar. But he's hitting
137.
trebles after.
Well, common darting parlance these days is
134.
first dart merchant. And that's particularly appropriate for fast players. If the first dart's right, normally 2 and 3 follow.
98. Florian, you require 132.
Stays there for double six.
Game shot.
Well, fair play to Florian Price.
Good leg to Mitchell over.
He was being completely outscored by Mitchell Laurie, but these ton plus checkouts are working a treat for him.
58.
Yeah, second of the set, 113 being the other. It looks like that's the only opportunities he's getting at the moment. Ton plus chances.
180!
That's given him a big lift. Second 180 of the match. Both going away. Now there's the third.
These two have met once before.
22.
He was in the semi-finals of the Belgium Open back in August. Laurie won 4-0. And surprise, surprise, he went on to take the title.
99. $139. Mitchell, you require 164.
Another treble 19.
96. Laurie, you require
Two to get a go at the
160.
bullseye. Well, this would be remarkable. It's not going to happen now.
22.
Well, Florian is spraying the darts too often. It's inconsistent. And it's consistently brilliant from Mitchell Laurie, who really enjoyed that. Well, in his pre-match interview, Florian Pryce described this as just another final. I'm sure his feelings will be slightly different now. If he was to go on and win this match, turn it around, it would be the best of his young career so far.
Yeah, I can assure you it's not just another final.
58.
I promise you that. I understand why he would have been playing it down a little, maybe. Trying to take the pressure off himself. I get that.
99.
And he's probably hoping that Mitchell Laurie maybe has seen the interview and maybe thinking differently.
29. Florian, you require 123.
He's just lost his head here a little bit. I have to say, that's a touch unfortunate.
Problem is, all the bounce outs are going the way of Florian. So there comes a point, no pun intended,
100.
where you maybe have to look at your own throw and your own equipment.
For me, it's something more to do with the angle that his equipment goes in, I would say, yes. They go in very upright, don't they? So the point doesn't actually go in at 90 degrees to the board, which is the way you want a point to go.
103.
They're going in more like 60 degrees and go in sideways.
He does float them.
91.
That was almost a very good way to bounce back.
140. Florian, you require 12.
He's already hit this once in this match.
Game shot the first leg.
Hits it
Florian
second
Price.
time.
Second leg to Mitchell to throw first.
Take the first leg of set 3.
Mitchell with the reindeer antler flying,
58.
unhappy with the way the first dart's landing. Florian will be unhappy at having to collect darts from the floor on more than one occasion.
100.
As an aside, the boards are changed between each break, and we will have a break at the end of this third set.
100.
Either Florian will be back in the game, or Mitchell Laurie will be a set away from glory. And as a mark of how dominant he's been so far,
100.
Laurie has lost only 2 sets all tournament. They came against Jensen Walker yesterday in what was arguably one of the
97.
classic games that Lakeside has seen in recent history, between 2 young talents near the very top of their game. It's an absolute rip-roarer for us to call Scott.
97.
Yeah, absolutely was, and it was a 180 fest as well. It had a bit of everything, that.
59.
And even Jensen Walker came off saying, what more could he do? I played as good a game as I had on me in that particular moment, and he was just a better player.
94. Florian, you require 110.
Well, looking at Laurie's demeanour, you'd think he's averaging 60. This is still a really good performance. He's doing enough.
49.
All he needs to focus on.
Mitchell, you require 90.
When you're averaging hundreds as much as he does,
65.
when you don't, I suppose you get a little disappointed and disheartened with yourself.
Double 18 for Florian Price. That's right on the wire. Perched awkwardly.
Game shot the second
It
leg.
absolutely is
Florian
not.
Price.
And now this is a
Third leg,
golden
Florian
opportunity
reverse.
for Price
Game
to
on.
half the deficit heading into the break. Give Mitchell Laurie something to stew over for 5 minutes.
Yeah, and if he does manage to turn this into a 3-zip
60.
win here in third set, he would be the last one that would want to break right now. He would want to carry on.
60.
More frustration from Laurie.
$174. $140. $139. $131. Florian, you require 128.
Another treble 18. Oh, it's the wrong side of the wire. There was a tiny deflection.
70. Mitchell, you require 170.
Yes. Bullseye, Mitchell Laurie.
145. Florian, you
You
require
cannot get much
58.
closer to a wonderful checkout. Well, Florian only wanted single 18. He floated it.
Mitchell, you require
Accidental
25.
double meant double 11 was tricky.
He's been going 9 for double 8 all week on 25.
Game shot the third leg. Mitchell Laurie.
Gets
Full leg,
himself
Mitchell
back
reverse. Game
into
on.
the set. It's a breaker throw now. He's got a chance to hold throw and level it up at 2-2 in this one. That's not the start he would have wanted. He wanted a slightly better start than that. But he's okay because Price has not
81.
really done a great deal of damage to that opening start. Underneath the treble again will concern him. But what
134.
cover shooting to pick up 2 treble 19s. Super stuff from the 15-year-old.
97. $99. $140. $96.
Down to a finish first.
14.
More misfortune, but what you have to say about Florian Price, the cover shooting on the 19s has been superb. Oh, he went treble 15 looking for the ball. The gritted teeth of Mitchell Lorry.
94.
He was desperate for that
69.
opportunity.
Treble 19, double 6. He's hit it twice already, the double 6 with the first start. Now that's 3 times in a row. And that's now Florian Price taking a set. So the game has changed as we go into the break. It's Mitchell Lorry 2 sets, Florian Price 1.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Welcome back to Lakeside for the first World Championship final of this Super Sunday. We are starting with the Open Youth event, and we have a game on now because Florian Price with that double 6, a double that's been kind to him so far. 3 of his 5 legs have been won on that particular segment. Mitchell Lorry is still the man to beat. 15-year-old Scot won the opening 2 sets. Some great checkouts along the way, a 130 on double 8. But it's Florian who has shone in that particular department. If he can up the scoring, then he could make this a seriously close matter. Price has been slightly unfortunate with the number of bounce outs that he's suffered with. Several of his darts have ended up on the floor because of the very high angle on which they land in the board. Just the third set during the course of this week Mitchell Lawrie has dropped. He certainly won't want to drop his head. You suspect he won't. But Florian Price Scott will feel so much better, and he'll now feel like he's got a fighting chance of winning this.
Yeah, he sure will. The one downside he has is that Mitchell Lawrie has the advantage of throw in this set. So he was up and running by getting his set on the board, and then the break came probably at the wrong time for Price, because he would have wanted to have carried on with the momentum and then tried to have broken Mitchell Laurie's throw in this set. So he knows now if he wants to take this set and go 2-2, he's got to break Mitchell Laurie's throw at least once in this set, and then have the task of holding his own throw to make it come to fruition. So
57.
Still work to do here.
$136.
Arguably, Mitchell Laurie's poorest two performances during the course of this week have come in this youth tournament. Maybe because he's excelling so much at senior level, plays these with a bit less intensity. That's just a hypothesis. Still looks pumped up, still looks very ready for the occasion.
Look, he's had big games twice a day now for the last 3 days, and it's the adrenaline, it's the
153.
get yourself up for the game, then you go down and you've got to get yourself back up for a second game in the day. It's not the easiest thing to do.
57.
When your opponent on both times have only had one game a day.
Double top. Now double 10. For a very solid start to the fourth set for Mitchell Lawrie.
Second leg, Lawrie to throw first. 43. 60.
Two lovely darts on the top wire for Lawrie, but could not get the other one under. And there's your double stats for this. 8 out of 18 for Mitchell Lawrie and 5 from 13 from Price. So you can say that Price is getting his chances at double.
Well, 44% is pretty much bang on the tournament average
97.
for Mitchell Lawrie. So he's definitely playing to type. I think he was distracted by someone near the front of the crowd just walking to their seat. Sunday afternoon at the Lakeside, the atmosphere is more hushed, it's more old school. So any slight noise will be picked up by the players.
Yeah, the most frustrating is that you can hear the seat scraping on the floor.
56.
That used to be the one that used to get me here when somebody is trying to move a seat. You either get out of it or get back and sat in it. Because it is, you can hear a pin drop in there. Everybody's kind of on the edge of their seat watching the games. They should be privileged to be here in life-changing moments for all the winners today.
58. 140. 60. Florian, you require 44.
Double 16.
12.
What we were talking talking about at the start of the leg about double percentages. Those are the chances that he's offering up.
81. Florian, you require 32.
Excellent throw the last dart there for Mitchell Laurie. 8-8 now then for the German.
Shot the second leg. Florian Price. Third leg, Mitchell.
Takes it out. We go 1-1. Set 4.
93.
Well, you may have noticed there that Laurie opted to begin that leg on treble 19. Maybe just trying to find something different, find something that works. By
36.
no means is he playing poorly, but this is a little bit below the general standard we've seen from him this week.
60.
It's understandable, it's a major final, but I feel that he's trying a little bit too hard here. And if he's not careful, he will chastise himself so much into a position where he's not playing very well. He's got to let it go. Once those darts are gone, you can't change them. You've got to concentrate on the next ones.
140.
Carry the bad darts around like in a rucksack on your back, and eventually that rucksack will weigh you down. If you start getting
58.
weighed down, things start to go wrong on the dartboard.
60.
Begins on the 19s. 9 of them would leave a ton. Should use the bullseye here.
86. Mitchell, you require 100.
That's what he tried, but he didn't find the 25.
90. 133. Mitchell, you require 58.
Been superb on the treble 19 segment as Florian Price. 2 more scored there, but they might not mean anything.
48. Florian, you require 52.
So then a big 52 for a breaker throw here.
$32.
I can't quite understand what
Mitchell,
went wrong there with the big
10.
20. Obviously wanted to leave himself 32. Had a change of plan.
5.
And I think it's probably
Laurie
confused Mitchell
required
Laurie as
20.
well, because not often you see him miss with 3 darts in his hand.
Oh, he's still got a double 6. He hits it when he doesn't want it. Double 2 now. And Florian Price is beginning to motor. Was it the tidiest leg ever? Of course it wasn't, but it's a break of throw. And now Price is throwing for parity.
Fourth leg, Florian to throw first. Game on.
Price here has played himself right back into this match.
55. $60.
He's trying to clear his head is Mitchell Laurie. The pace has gone right out of the game
96.
as well, Dan. It's changed entirely to what we were seeing in the first couple of sets.
134. $98.
And the treble there was just hanging and wobbling. He's had so many darts on the floor. It did well to hang in there.
47.
For Price.
134.
Well, Florian's definitely noticed it. That's why he's switching targets constantly.
140.
Not ideal.
Florian require 118.
But it's what Florian has to do. Under pressure for 118. Treble 16. Bullseye for Florian Price. As close
93.
as that
Mitchell, you
to
require
2 sets
120.
apiece.
Well, this is a real chance. Tops it is.
Game's on.
Brilliant from Mitchell Lowry. Just when you think he's struggling and he's down and he's
Fifth
out,
leg, Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
he pops up with a 120. Gets the momentum back, gets the confidence back, and away he goes again. He's a showman.
Well, sometimes, Scott, you feel there's an air of inevitability about certain shots. Price did so well. He was so
100.
creative to go to treble 16 for the bullseye. And the first dart blocking treble 20. As soon as that
140.
first dart went in to the 120 checkout, you just felt it was going to go.
And look what it's done. 180, 140 in this last
140.
leg. And now he looks odds-on favourite to go 3-1.
65.
Florian Price needs a treble.
94. Mitchell, you require 116.
He's himself 167.
$56. Florian, you require 167.
This would be a monumental ask. It's not going to go this time. He wants to make a hole in this because
100.
Mitchell Lowry
Mitchell, you require 60.
could give him an opportunity. Caught the flight with that one. Mitchell Lowry knows the importance of that. He looked down and out in this set, 2-1. The 120 rejuvenated his interest and then goes 180, 140 in leg 5 of set 4 and seals the deal and brings it home.
$56.
So as it currently stands, Mitchell Lowry is one set away from potentially the first of 2 titles he'll pick up at Lakeside today.
140.
Mitchell Lowry has definitely been the talk of the championship so far.
89.
And he's handled it so well.
128. Florian, you require 132.
He's a bubbly character anyway, but he really has, it really has all been water off a duck's back.
92.
Did see it happen to Sophie McKinley last year, didn't we? She made both finals.
93.
First time we've seen it in the boys' event.
Safe to say that Scottish darts is in safe hands.
$20. Mitchell, you require 84.
German darts in safe hands too, but Florian Price is losing his grip on this.
Yeah, poor dart at double 12 by Lowry standards. Double 6 incoming in the bottom corner. But in is in.
Second leg, Mitchell, look for first. Game on.
Bit of class from Florian Price there.
100.
Just acknowledging what a big dart that was.
Florian no longer monopolising double 6. Mitchell Lowry showing that
94.
he's particularly good there as well.
100.
I do get the feeling that we're going to be watching these two take each other on an awful lot of times over the next 10 or so years, aren't we? They are the real deal.
100. 81. Mitchell, you require 121. 41. 137. Mitchell, you require 80.
Yeah, super visit from Florian. Problem is, he's got Mitchell Lorry now sat on tops with one dart in his hand.
40.
Goes high on this occasion.
Florian, you require 89.
89 incoming. Treble 19 for double 16. Hits the treble 19. Lovely finish. Lovely finish from Price.
Game on.
Mitchell Lorry not messing around. He wants to get straight back on with the job. Price was hardly...
Third leg, Florian to throw first. Game on.
Nicely spotted by the referee. It hadn't moved on our scoreboard. Both lads finding it quite funny. I did say that Mitchell was rushing in there a little bit.
$120.
Well recovered from Florian. Now it's your turn, Mitchell.
57. 121. 56. 96.
This has been a good leg from Price.
100. Florian, you require 164. 100. 95. Florian requires 64.
16.
48.
He's not going away.
177.
Norris Mitchell.
That's a super visit from Mitchell to pressure up Florian Price, and it didn't work. Price goes straight out. Double 8.
100.
Time to warm up now.
$140. 58.
We look to have had another little momentum swing back in the favour of the German. Starting to have a little purple patch
60.
in this match here, in the middle of it.
$134.
Absolutely nothing in the averages.
Florian Price not ready to give up on becoming the world champion. It's a tall order from here.
Florian, you require 121.
But all comebacks must begin somewhere. Bullseye for a 12 darter for a second set.
96. Mitchell, you require 109.
This is where the game could swing.
$53. Florian, you require 25.
Mitchell will be so disappointed not to get one dart.
Game shot.
On we go, Florian Price with a second set.
6-set first leg, Mitchell.
And he has arguably been the toughest test for Mitchell Laurie this week. Jensen Walker took 2 sets off him, but Mitchell was playing beautifully.
$96. $100. $58. $100. $100. Mitchell, you require 161.
Well, Laurie started the better in this one. 140 ton. Decides to go for the setup to leave 32. He's left 32 after 12. His opponent back on 247. But he's making inroads into that also.
135. Mitchell, you require 32.
Double 16.
Game
Laurie gets back to business.
Second leg for Laurie.
He'll be desperate to win this set for obvious reasons. It'll give him the title.
140.
But if Florian were to take it all the way, then that crucial dart at the bullseye in the back room
40.
may make a difference. Florian threw first in this match. He would throw first in any deciding leg in set 7.
Yeah, very much so. And
100.
can be the difference. Laurie's up the pace of the game a little bit more here, thrown with a bit more rhythm.
$97. $140. Laurie, you require 164. $140.
Super visit from Price to leave 24. Once again, showing the bounce back ability.
Laurie required 24.
He's been behind all of the match. Still has moments.
No score.
That's double 13 instead of double 6. And that's pretty unlucky for him.
74.
Laurie was looking to dish out the
Laurie
punishment.
required 24.
Snatched at it a bit, didn't he? Snatched at it, got excited.
Games on the second leg. Florian Price. Third leg, Mitchell will throw first. $100. $60. $97.
Good find at the bottom of the board for Laurie.
100.
So a good last start from Prize, because I had to go between the two.
100.
And be so super accurate. isn't going away, is he, Price? He's not going away. He's keeping Mitchell Laurie honest here.
60.
Laurie goes troubleless again. His dad in the crowd.
He's had a big cohort here this week, Mitchell.
60. Mitchell, you
His
require
dad, his younger sister, a
144.
few pals of his from up in Renfrew.
120.
And he will return with the German back on 182.
65. Mitchell, you require 24. Game shot in the third leg.
That's going to hurt Florian.
Leg Florian to go first. Game on.
Once again, double six. Florian has been so productive. Has put
85.
Mitchell Laurie to within the brink of the title.
140. $140. 59.
Penny for your thoughts, Mitchell Laurie. Florian's thoughts. This is the hardest leg to hold throw.
100.
When you're 2-1 down.
57.
Final set, or what could be the final set. It doesn't seem to have changed. His mindset doesn't seem to have changed, Price. He
140.
just got on with his job and doesn't seem to be too unsettled by anything that's been thrown at him.
100. Florian, you require 36.
Double 18.
No score.
Well, Mitchell Laurie has hit 2 of these checkouts this week. How fitting would it be that the hat-trick is a World Championship decider?
Mitchell,
Laurie
you
walks
require
away,
145.
slight delay in proceedings.
$86. Florian, you require 36.
Double 9.
18.
Florian's fluffed these lines.
Mitchell, you require 59.
Double top for the title. His family watches on. The boy wonder takes the title. Mitchell Laurie immediately runs towards his family and friends. What a day this is for Laurie and the whole family. Huge embrace with Florian Price, who put up a sterling fight during the course of the match. But Laurie has taken all the headlines this week. He has taken the first title, and who knows, the boy may become a man in a few hours' time in the Open Senior title. But he's ticked 1 off the list. The Scottish flag is waved aloft. A stiff drink of water for the 15-year-old. He's got to go back and get ready for the final. But it is Mitchell Laurie who takes the title. And what an occasion it is for this frighteningly talented showman. Well, here is Mitchell Laurie and Florian Price speaking on stage with Sean Dafford.
Well, Mitchell, Florian, thank you for treating us to such a fantastic youth final here at Lakeside. Florian, I'll come to you first. Huge commiserations, but you fought until the very end there this afternoon.
Yeah, what should I do? Mitchell is a great player, so I can't do anything against him. I didn't play my game, I think, so yeah, he's a great guy.
Florian, we've loved watching you this week. You've had... Florian, you've had a fantastic week. We've loved watching you here at Lakeside. What positives can you take and what does the future hold for you now?
Of course, yet nothing. I'm disappointing. It's a disappointing lose, so I can't think about it now. So,
ladies and gentlemen, a huge, huge round of applause for Florian Price. Well, Mitchell Lawrie, you've had a phenomenal week so far. You've just clinched the youth title here at Lakeside. Just how much does this mean to you?
Everything I've worked hard for. I think I was trying too hard for a few sets and I let it get to me and I shouldn't have. It was silly. I kind of gave it easy to Florian for a few sets and then when I started to play my game again, I eventually won it, thankfully. Every time I was looking, when I was hitting the bad scores, Florian was counting. It was a very tough game and I'm just happy I came out on the other side of it.
We saw you run straight over to your family that are sat just over there. What would you like to say to them, Mitch?
Mum, can you buy me another Chinese?
And Mitchell, you've got one final done and dusted here at Lakeside this afternoon. You've got one more to come. Tell me, what will you be doing now over the next hour or so?
Well, she's got all of my Chinese. No, I'm joking. I'll just be sitting, chilling, then I'll just be back up practicing again. I'm definitely going to get changed because I'm sweating.
Well, Mitch, go and enjoy the Chinese. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge round of applause to your youth champion, Mitchell Lawrie. And I will now hand over to the MC for the trophy presentation.
We move into the presentation, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce our presentation party, our Vice President of the World Darts Federation, Sabine Shanahan, and the President of the World Darts Federation, Buddy Bartoletta. And first to our finalist, receiving £1,500 and the runners-up trophy from Germany, Florian Price. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Florian Price. And now our champion, winning £3,000, the Champions Trophy, and most importantly, the title. 2025 Lakeside Open Youth World Champion, Mitchell Lawrie! Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Mitchell Lawrie!
Well, there we have it. Mitchell Lawrie living up to the expectations as the number one seed defeats the number two. He'll be getting used to celebrations like this with the standard he has played up to at Lakeside this week. Who knows what the future holds for him. Florian's got a big future as well. Of that, there is no question. As we take a look at how the final unfolded. It was only the second time in 8 attempts this week that Mitchell averaged less than 90 during the course of a match. Florian out 180'd Mitchell Lorry. He was scuppered throughout the game by bounce outs. 14 legs to 11 suggests that it was a very close fought game. Lorry arguably having his biggest test of the week so far. Big smile on the face as he walked out as hot favourite to take the title. And it began in decent fashion as well. But Price kept fighting and fighting. Cover shooting and front plus checkouts were very good from the young German. There was that double six once again. Little emotion was displayed from Price throughout the course of the game. Wasn't necessarily plain sailing for Mitchell. Few Saki celebrations to boot. His younger sister watched on and watched her older brother sprint across to the family upon the winning dart at double 10. Arms raised aloft. Mitchell Lorry lifting the title, and what a moment it is for the 15-year-old.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
It's now time for our girls' final here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside. We welcome to the stage, first of all, the winner of 2 Europe Cup Youth Gold medals. She's from Turkey. Please welcome Sarah Gamey. Her opponent is the reigning WDF World Open and WDF World Masters Girls Champion from Ireland, Sparkles, Rebecca Allen!
Well, one thing that we love in darts, one thing that we love in all sports actually, is surprises. And who would have expected this? Neither of the seeded players, Paige Pauling or Ruby Gray, were able to make it to the girls' final. Instead, we have Turkey against the Republic of Ireland. Zara Gamey, surprise, stunned the defending champion Paige Pauling with a superb display yesterday evening to win that contest 2-1. Pauling has been the dominant force in WDF girls darts over the last couple of years. But Zara Gamey from Turkey, a nation which is producing many players nowadays, showed that that region has something to offer. And now she goes up against Rebecca Allen, who dispatched the number 2 seed, the young Englishwoman Ruby Gray, very quickly indeed. We have crowned Mitchell Lorry, the boys' youth champion, who will become the girls' world champion.
100.
Laura Turner has joined me, Dan McCarthy, in the commentary box for this one. And Laura, 2 16-year-olds taking to the final at Lakeside. You just wonder what is going through their minds right now.
Absolutely. Such an opportunity for both these players. After Rebecca Allen, she's arguably the more decorated of the 2 players. Played earlier on this year at the match play
140,
where they hosted the JDC Girls Series Finals. She actually was runner-up to Paige Pauling in that match, but just has probably that little bit more experience of playing on these kind of stages. But Zara Gamey yesterday just proved that doesn't count for everything.
Well, looking at the respective performance levels in the semi-finals, Zara would go off as favourite. She averaged 71 against Pauling. 66 average for Rebecca Allen in a match that was polished off in no time.
89. Zara, you require 131.
Zara first to a finish. But 131 is one of those very difficult 59. And awkward outshots.
Rebecca, you require 88.
Rebecca Allen returns, looking to secure this in 6 visits. Needs treble 17. Decent attempt.
55. Zara, you require 72.
Well, this is where Zara Gamey was really quite effective in a match and a win over Paige Pauling yesterday. These combination finishes.
52. Rebecca, you require 33.
To hold the throw. 1 for double 16, the likely route.
Game shot on the first leg.
And she polishes that off very nicely indeed. Rebecca Allen with the first leg of the match. Looking to ensure that the Republic of Ireland have world champions in successive years following Shane McGurk's exploits last year. He was the first ever senior world champion from the Emerald Isle.
45.
And you'll probably know Rebecca Allen a little bit, Laura, because she's started playing in the PDC Women's Series as well. So at the age of 16,
100.
she's got the confidence to try and mix it with some of the best.
Yeah, and I imagine for some players they would actually come over to the PDC Women's
96.
Series earlier. It's just that you have to be 16 in order to participate. So, yeah, she's been at the last 8, made a quarter-final there as well. And on the youth side of things,
97.
it's been a fantastic year for her. She is the Girls' World Master. She beat Ruby Gray in that final.
60.
She then went on to beat Paige Pauling in the final of the World Open as well in Hungary. So it's been a great back end of 2025 for Rebecca Allen.
100.
If the stars would have aligned differently, we could be watching
42.
an all-Turkish final, because
Taylor, you require 124.
Rebecca Allen defeated another young Turk, Selin Atas, in the final round of the World Championship qualifier.
92.
I should say the last few years, especially in the girls section, Turkey has produced and is producing some potential stars of the future.
40.
Double 16 then for
Taylor,
gaming.
you require
Get back
32.
on level terms. With a great leg as well.
No score.
Well, she's unlucky, but Allen's back on 218. It's not the worst time to miss.
$38. Zera, you require 32.
Yeah, and unable to leave a finish. So plenty of time here for
It's on the second leg.
Sarah Gamey, but not
Gamey.
much time required.
Third leg, Rebecca to throw first. Game.
Yeah, these two have met on a couple of
96.
occasions. Back in 24, Rebecca Allen getting the better of her at the World Masters, the girls event, but Gamey got the better of her back in 2023 in the Europe Youth Cup and
140.
actually beat her 3-0.
45. $121. $140.
Got very smooth and quick action as Rebecca
60.
Allen. So is Sarah Gamey, in fairness. Maybe not quite as rapid.
81.
No, from comparison to that first game between Rebecca Allen and Ruby Gray, the pace is definitely slower tempo. It couldn't have got much quicker, to be fair.
$140. Rebecca, you
Pair
require
of players in that game
139.
are throwing their darts like hot potatoes.
44.
This is a very
Taylor, you
impressive
require
leg
40.
from Sarah Gamey.
$20. Rebecca, you require 95.
Could start on the bull, could start on the 19s.
55.
The latter shot was the more aggressive option.
Zera, you require 20.
We saw this from Sarah yesterday. She won't be a player that's rushed to the hockey, especially in crucial moments.
Game shot in the third leg.
Big last start for Sarah Gamey.
Fourth leg is Zera to throw first. Game.
Well, some players, when they get to a final, can freeze on the occasion. Sarah Gamey's done the opposite. She's taken what she did against Paige Pauling. It was a pretty good performance against the title favourite, defending champion. She looks very settled and very much at home up on that stage.
Yeah, very composed. As you say, she's got that real smooth action.
100.
Putting it to good use. And I think coming into the tournament, probably the player that we know the least about, because we don't see her
99.
doing the WDF tour. Rebecca Allen. We do see her far more frequently if it's not in the WDF. As you mentioned, she has started doing the women's series.
100.
She is another prolific player that participates in the JDC section as well.
Misfortune for Rebecca Allen with the
80.
dart dropping on the floor, but you're absolutely right, Laura. The last time Zara Gamey played darts before this tournament was the qualifier in Hungary. The last time before that
58.
was the same tournament a year ago. So I have no idea where she hones her talent.
58. Zeta, you require 143.
No, but she most definitely is a talent.
119.
Beautiful set-up play.
$41. Zeta, you require 24.
Double 12 for the first set. Those are two close markers. The third one goes in.
Zeta Gamey. Second set, first leg. It's Zeta to throw first.
Impressive stuff.
Game.
Very impressive indeed. Zara Gamey would have been the underdog going in against Paige Pauling. She really did lay down a bit of a marker, a statement performance, beating the #1 seed and last year's champion. And I still think going into this match, a lot of people would have thought with the things that Rebecca Allen has won,
58.
she would be able to negotiate Zara Gamey. But as you say, she really has stepped up from even what we saw yesterday.
60. 60.
Rebecca Allen is a Irish Youth International. Shows her skills at Carlow County Youth
36.
Darts. And I wonder if she would take some inspiration from the likes of Katie Sheldon, Robin Byrne, players that recently got a gold medal out
98.
in South Korea at the World Cup. Both players that have been prolific on the youth circuits as well.
Yeah, they've got an excellent number of ladies dart players of the Republic
60.
of Ireland. No wonder they're backing that up by picking up medals.
27.
Exasperated look there from Rebecca Allen as another one bounces out the board.
$134.
Well, she doesn't leave a finish. The cover shooting is tremendous
94.
from Zara Gamey, just as it was from Florian Price, but he didn't have enough in the tank to stop Mitchell Laurie.
92. Rebecca, you require 164. 62.
Cover shooting on
Zeta,
the
you
Triple
require
18 has helped
74.
out Rebecca Allen those last couple of throws, but it's Amy again. Step back, that recomposure, it's double 16.
Game shot in the first leg.
Neatly taken, 74, check out.
Second leg, Rebecca to throw first. Game.
Fourth consecutive leg for Zara Gamey.
Well, Rebecca Allen has a big problem
96.
here because she won the first leg. 33 checkout was navigated well enough, but since then she's been nowhere. No further darts at double. And yes, the bounce outs have been unfortunate,
83.
but even despite those, she's still not getting close enough to Zera in terms of the scoring.
87.
You do get a little bit more time to play yourself into some kind of form in the final. It's a best of 5 match.
100.
Semi-finals were best of 3 sets. You just want to start finding things, feeling comfortable. It's really starting
39.
to irritate Rebecca Allen.
Well, the point seemed to hit the barrel. That was the cause of the bounce out.
60. $100.
This is a better response from Rebecca Allen.
55. 60.
Well, she may have considered switching to the 19s because it's a difference of 1 point. 120 significantly easier than 119. Have to aim at different targets with this out shot.
100. Rebecca, you require 119.
12 or treble. 62 left. Might be one at the bull. Misses the big number.
83.
That's an error, and if Zera Gamey takes this out,
you
then
require
Rebecca Allen
103.
will feel disheartened.
Just saw Rebecca Allen there. A bit of a
36.
head movement,
Rebecca,
trying to
you
pump
require
herself up.
36.
As you mentioned, it's the first dart she's had at double since winning that very first leg of the match.
Aims on the second.
And makes no mistakes on the double 18.
Third leg, it's Zera to throw first. Game on.
Well, doubling isn't the problematic issue for Rebecca Allen. It's getting them in the first place that's difficult.
85. 46.
To say that Allen had a spellbinding week in Hungary is to do her a disservice. World Masters champion, World Open champion, and winning the qualifier to get to Lakeside. It doesn't get much better than that. So she
26.
came here in excellent form. Maybe despondent at the lack of output so far.
58.
Yeah, you have to give full credit as well to Zera Gamey because she's just up to levels, brought her A game.
40.
Well, at some point, Rebecca Allen might start throwing a fourth dart, see if anyone notices.
60.
I think I mentioned this yesterday, but darts is difficult enough when you've got all 3 sticking in the board, but consistently
84.
it's had 1 or 2 little bits of misfortune, Rebecca
you
Allen.
require 158. 92. 85.
You can see from the board camera that Allen's darts do barrel roll through the air, so maybe that's why there are some bounce outs. Not gritting it correctly. Tops now for Gamey.
46.
Not the most costly of misses.
120.
Covers well after being visually disappointed with that first dart on the floor.
Zera, you require 20.
Well, that's a good couple of inches away.
15. Rebecca, you require 100.
Chance now for Allen, but how much has she been spooked by these bounce outs?
40. Zero, you require 5.
Something needs to be addressed because they're not happening to Gamey.
Yeah. It's a bit of a head scratcher, and it's clearly a point of frustration for Rebecca Allen.
Game shot in the third leg. Zero Gamey.
Ultimately,
Fourth
Sarah
leg is
Gamey
Rebecca
finds
to
double
throw
two.
first. Game on.
Goes within one leg of a 2-set lead.
100.
These players, they're not only vying for their name on the trophy, it's obviously a new name on the trophy, but a new nation as well. 2 previous winners in Eleanor Kearns and last year's winner Paige Pauling from
60.
England, and in 2023 it was Aurora Focasato who took the title from Italy.
81.
Both those players have started to make their mark on the senior level. Women's World Championship. Pauling was beaten by Sophie McKinley earlier this week, so a real feather in Sarah Gamey's cap to beat her to get to this final.
41.
Gamey hasn't looked phased at either the opponent or the occasion.
60. 53.
It's a really positive and direct throw at the board.
95.
Just wondering with Rebecca if she's just losing a little bit of pace, momentum. It's a slightly higher, loopier throw.
94. Zero, you require 161.
Yeah, Zera's action is a bit more direct to the board.
$57. Rebecca, you require 132. $44.
Well, this would be for a
Zero, you
two-set
require
lead.
104.
For Rebecca Allen, from this
56.
position, you feel this 88
Rebecca,
has
you
to go.
require 88.
There's the ball.
45.
Way off the mark for Rebecca Allen.
Zero, you require 48.
Well, Zera Gamey has gone about her business quite splendidly.
No score.
But that's a mistake.
Rebecca, you require 43.
Allen allowed back to the board. 3 tops.
3. Zero, you require 48.
Tops couldn't be found. No, it's the double-double combination.
Certainly didn't mean that first dart. It's a happy accident, though. Still leaves her on a finish.
32. Rebecca,
Always
you
looked
require
tricky
40.
to thread it through, though.
This has to go. 1 dart in hand for Rebecca Allen.
Game shot on the
It's
fourth
a great
leg.
last find for
Fifth leg is here at
Rebecca
the
Allen.
first.
There was up at 2 apiece and keeps herself very much in the set. 4 missed match darts though for Zera Gamey.
100.
Match darts, set darts, I apologise.
$100. $15.
Well, is that a sign of pressure?
99.
Well, she changed her mind mid-throw there. How she remained so accurate.
Yeah, the treble 20 with that first dart didn't look particularly
100.
secure. I thought she may have switched with the second. That just clattered into the wire. You could actually hear it.
40.
And that was greeted by the eye roll of a 16-year-old teenager.
Absolutely. I'm greeted by that by my kids pretty much every day.
100.
Give them a clip round here then.
98. 47. Rebecca, you require 164.
164 is not going to go, but
94.
she will be on a more manageable finish. A 139. It can be one of those awkward finishes.
$99. Rebecca, you require 70.
Rebecca may only get one dart at double. It is double top for a level game.
30.
And that was a rush of blood to the head.
Which does play with that rapid pace that we've mentioned before.
Zero, you require 40.
The adrenaline kicks in when it's a set-winning opportunity.
Yeah, that's game shot and a second set. Ziragami.
Well, Ziragami leads this contest by 2-0. Quietly spoken, 16-year-old from Turkey needs only one more to become the girls' world champion and have her name to a real roll of honour. Rebecca Allen has been dogged. She's been plagued by bounce-out problems. Many of her darts are dropping out of the board. Demi's not reacting. She's just getting on with it. She is now 2 sets to the good up and in a great position to win the world.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Well, Zeragami and Rebecca Allen are competing for the Girls' World Championship title. So far, it is going the way of the young lady in your picture. Rebecca Allen, if she didn't have bad luck, she'd have no luck at all. We were doing our calculations during the break, Laura, and we reckon that there's at least one bounce out every 3 visits, which is catastrophic in a World Championship final. You just wonder what Rebecca can do about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Very few bounce outs for Zeragami, but Rebecca Allen, I think you summed it up. The luck's just not been on her side with regards to that.
140.
Zeragami, she really has brought her A game. Real silky smooth throw.
140. 100. 22.
Well, just think of the encouragement that Zeragami could take from winning this title. There'll be a bit of prize money. I'm sure there'll be sponsorship opportunities available winning on this stage, and who knows what she could do, whether she'll take herself further afield to go and play darts.
15.
Well, she's demonstrated here. She's definitely got the capability. I'm sure there'll be a few people watching on that what this leads to, things like sponsorships and offers and additional help just to be able to do the tour.
Utterly serene for Gamey. 24 points left after a dozen darts. And okay, a few darts at double have been loose during the game, but Allen's not been there to punish.
58. Zeta, you require 12.
Great marker. On side of that first dart.
No score. Rebecca, you require 126.
No shot
58.
on the ball for Rebecca Allen.
Zeta, you require 12. Aims on the first leg.
Zeragami held her hands up in exasperation. Took her 7 goals, but she's 1 leg up on throw and 1 set away from becoming the world champion.
Average-wise, averaging around the mid-70s. So it's definitely a step up in terms of performance for Gamey
100
compared to her win over Paige Pauling.
Looking to follow in the footsteps of Eleanor Cairns, Aurora Focasato and Paige Pauling.
60.
It's quite a list to add your name to. All 3 players doing great things.
85. 43. 44. 60.
I mean, this really is a question of can Rebecca Allen bounce back, start finding those big scores that saw her pick up the World Masters title, pick up the World Open title and get through
140.
the qualification process to get here.
45. Zeta, you require 86.
She looks forlorn, does Rebecca Allen.
Aims on the second.
Clinical from Zeragami. 86 finish, puts her on the brink. And Rebecca Allen maybe in snooker's required territory.
producing
46.
the best leg of the match to go within one of the title.
$100. 66.
Good find with the last dart for Rebecca Allen.
$85. 41.
And that last dart, I've seen her do that a couple of times. It's almost like she knows it's not going where she wants it to go, just at the point of release. See the kind of twisting of the wrist, the sweeping of the hand.
And if you're not throwing with repetition, you're going to find it very hard to be consistent. Better visit. How much longer do we have?
140.
A smile there, I'm sure at this stage she'd have been happy with a 140, but she's been desperately
42.
seeking out a maximum. May not have time to find one now.
93.
Left on tops after 15 darts. It's been a phenomenally
58.
cool display.
Zero, you require 40.
Zira looks at the scoreboard. She knows what she needs to do.
Game.
And she's
Shots.
done it. Zira Gamey is the Lakeside Girls World Champion in straight sets against Rebecca Allen of the Republic of Ireland. And what a performance it was. She did not show a flicker of nerves throughout. Zira Gamey receives a huge round of applause from the crowd. Rebecca Allen had a real nightmare.
Well,
So many of her
after
darts
another
landed on the
fantastic
floor.
final, we are going to move directly into our presentation, and we will welcome back to the stage from the World Darts Federation, Sabine Shanahan and Buddy Bartoletta. And now receiving £1,000 and the runners-up trophy, Rebecca Allen.
Well, Rebecca Allen receives the runners-up trophy from the WDF president, Buddy Bartoletta. She can take pride from getting to this stage.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, for Rebecca Allen.
It wasn't her day. The stars did not align for Sparkles.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, receiving £1,500, the Champions Trophy, and most importantly, the title of 2025 WDF Lakeside World Girls Champion, Zahra Gamey!
Sabine Shanahan, the WDF Vice President, hands the trophy. It's quite a heavy one. And Zahra Gamey smiles, almost looks as if she can't believe what she's achieved.
One more time, ladies and gentlemen, Zahra Gamey!
Lifts it aloft for those in her corner. Zahra Gamey follows Mitchell Laurie's footsteps in becoming a 2025 champion. It was fully deserved, Laura. She was absolutely incredible throughout.
It was a brilliant performance. She came here. There's not as much information known about her as it was about her competitors, but wow, she really has arrived here at the Lakeside, not just picking up the title, but doing it in style. It was a 77 average. It's the highest average we've ever seen in the WDF Girls Championships as well. All round, a really, really good performance.
Well, she only needed to win the 2 games to take the title. But after defeating the defending world champion Paige Pauling in the semi-finals, she had the World Masters winner, the World Open winner, Rebecca Allen, on toast throughout. The first set really cemented what was to come. Double 12 saw Zahra Gamey take it. throughout the game. Rebecca Allen was suffering with a mixture of bad luck and perhaps a few technical issues, few issues with her darts equipment. Gamey went 2-0 up going into the break. And afterwards, it was a straightforward stroll to success. Zara Gamey becomes the 4th girls world champion here at Lakeside, following Cairns, Focasato and Pauling. Remember the name, Zara Gamey. She has got a bright future ahead of her as she lifts the world championship.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
It's now time to crown our new Women's World Champion here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. And we welcome to the stage, first of all, the young lady playing in her 4th Lakeside World Championship final. The winner of over 200 career titles. The reigning England national singles champion. The Caribbean Queen, Dita Hedman! We now welcome to the stage the winner of 9 world ranking titles this year. She is the reigning Belfry Open, Iceland Open and WDF World Open champion from the Netherlands, Lorena Rietbergen!
Well, Mitchell Lorry and Zara Gamey have proven that the kids are all right in the world of darts. Now it's over to the senior players. Not that Lorena Rietbergen at 23 years old can be described as a veteran. On the other hand, 66-year-old Dita Hedman certainly can be. Is the time right for her to finally lift the coveted World Championship title? She has been a true superstar of the ladies' game for well over 3 decades. Much longer than Lorena Rietbergen has been on planet Earth. She's been picking up titles left, right and centre, 200 of them and counting. The question is, would she swap all of them or a sizable amount to get her hands on this Lakeside World Championship title? 3 times she has been to a final, losing to Anastasia Dobromoslova, Lisa Ashton and Trina Gulliver respectively. She has often had the pressure of being the #1 seed. That's the position that Lorena Rietbergen finds herself in. The young Dutch woman who wasn't necessarily heralded as a title favourite coming into this. She was the #1 seed because she's someone who tends to play every week variously on the WDF Tour. She accumulates points and titles, and she's certainly shown some real mettle, especially in that epic semi-final win, coming from 2 sets down to defeat Wales's Rhian O'Sullivan. Such a hard game to call. Laura Turner alongside me will experience triumph over the youth, or will Lorena Rietbergen live up to her billing as the #1 seed?
Well, that really is the question, and as you say, very little in terms of what we've seen this week to split the two. It's been a slightly more straightforward progress to the finals for Dita Hedman. As you say, it was an epic comeback from Lorena to get past Rhian O'Sullivan from a 2-0 set deficit. But it is a week that has been dominated by the youth. Mitchell Laurie already picked up one title. We will see him in the next match. See if he can lift the men's title as well. And we've just seen Sarah Gemi win 3-0 in the final with the girls.
Well, Lorena Rietbergen has survived a few bullets over the course of this World Championship campaign.
44.
She had 7 match darts thrown against her by Aletta Via. Eve Watson was then dispatched 3-0 in the quarter-finals.
100.
Rhiannon O'Sullivan had a dart for the match yesterday. So maybe the omens are good. Maybe that's a sign that Lorena Rietbergen's name will be etched onto this trophy forever. On the other hand, Dieter Hedman's semi-final was as stress-free as it gets. It was actually her second highest World Championship she's ever posted up on the Lakeside stage.
58.
Particularly in the midpoint of that game against Priscilla Steenbergen, the 180s were flowing. She really got into her groove.
Yeah, it took her a little while to warm up, didn't it? Dieter did go down by 1-0, but yeah, from set 2 there was no looking back for the Caribbean Queen. But Lorena Rietbergen looking to emulate what only one other Dutch woman has done previously, and Frances Honselaar back in 2009. The only other Dutch woman to lift the title.
Good setup from Dieter. Treble 20 required for Lorena Rietbergen.
56.
Needed that for a go at the ball.
74.
Both players almost neck and neck after 18 darts. Single 20. Oh, she hits the double.
Yeah. 54.
Couldn't get the flashy double-double finish.
72.
Already a deep intake of breath from Lorena Rietbergen. Way off the double 12, but adjust well for the double 6. We're seeing reactions from Rietbergen right from the very off. It's an early breaker throw. I guess the one thing she really does want to avoid is that slow start we saw against Rhiannon O'Sullivan.
80.
She does not want to find herself 3-0 down going into the first break.
That first break will come after 3 sets. Only the one opportunity for players to go off and pick up some refreshments or talk to their loved ones in the corner. Long way to go until then.
11.
Lorena has the seeding advantage over Dieter. It's 1 against 3, but you almost feel, Laura, that there's more pressure on Dieter given that she's come so close so many times, and against someone who's relatively inexperienced, she'll be fancied to win this.
40.
I totally agree. I was thinking something very similar, because obviously she's been in this position not once, not twice, but 3 times before, and came unstuck at the very last hurdle. Their 15th consecutive appearance here at the Lakeside, and it's only a second appearance for Lorena Rietbergen. She just doesn't carry the same kind of scars that Dieter Hedman does on this iconic stage.
44. 97.
Another player that throws at pace, will move around the board.
Well, the great John Part, who has won on the Lakeside stage before, said previously you can develop so much scar tissue, you no longer become afraid of the knife, and maybe that's what Dieter will be thinking before this final.
45.
It's been nearly 10 years since she reached one.
Prolific winner of titles, as we mentioned, picked up 5 in 2025 alone. Dieter Hedman winning all across the globe, from England and the Isle of Man through to Las Vegas and Toronto.
You'd be better served naming a country where Dieter hasn't won darts.
56, Dieter Unicorn.
That was something that we tried to work out yesterday, and there is very little indeed.
Missed big number, but you'd expect her to come back.
78.
Well, she won't exactly feel settled.
She will be back, and Dieter Hedman did hit this in the very first leg. Unfortunately, it was when she had 60 left.
Double 10.
And
those skinny points do the business. Dieter Hedman levels up the first set.
Yeah, and the early break that Lorena Rietbergen got just been voided by Dieter Hedman.
You are tuning in for the first time this week. We welcome you along. We hope you're having a cracking afternoon in front of the darts. And if you are wondering what's wrong with your television screens every time Dieter throws, don't worry, it's not them. It's the fact that Dieter uses spring-loaded points, which bamboozle quite a lot of players and officials, having to watch them land in the board. But it's a setup that works for Dieter.
It's strange. I've seen Dieter play now so many times that when she first had him, I was completely perplexed at what was going on. Now, don't even notice it.
100.
Both players will be more than aware of the levels that each other have got. You heard Dieter Hedman say she knows Lorena Rietbergen can be one of those players that pile in those big scores. They've met on 5 occasions. Nothing to split it. It's 3-2 in advantage of Dieter Hedman, but this is their first meeting in 2025. What a time to get your first meeting of the year, right? The final of the WDF Women's World Championship.
Their biggest previous meeting was probably the first Dutch Open in 2020. Dieter won that 4-1.
83.
And Lorena was only a teenager. Certainly made strides in 2025. That's quite obvious to say, given she's the #1 seed, but
95.
she seems much more relaxed and calm on stage. Always had a fiery demeanour, particularly when things don't go her way.
Yeah, it's something that I think she's had to work on, develop.
47.
As players, as sports people, yes, you can get frustrated, but if you let your opponent know, they can really feed off it.
38. Dieter Unicorn, 48.
Well, misses by the narrowest of margins, but Rietbergen in a position to punish.
Change of plan, 17 for tops.
Yeah, that's came short of the third line.
3 breaks of throw to start this final. Which goes to show that we maybe had it right beforehand. It's anyone's game.
Forward leg is Lorena, the throw first. Came on.
Dieter won't be one of those players to particularly
60.
panic if she does go 1 set behind. She found herself in the same position in round 2 against Mikuru Suzuki and against Priscilla Steenbergen.
100. $77.
Utilising those treble 19s, that cover shot working well so far for Rietbergen.
$77. $96.
Dieters all the way back on to 3-2-3. Last start from Rietbergen's left her on a bogey finish.
100.
Dieter's semi-final win against Priscilla Steenbergen yesterday was characterised by big scoring. That's been absent so far.
Did she go through an entire set, hitting a 180 every single
43.
leg?
Lorena Unicorn, 73.
It was 5 in the space of 6 legs. It was a real purple patch. Double 18.
37.
Lorena with the purple shirt. What's a purple patch of her own? Just one dart for the set already.
Really safe last start from Dieter Hedlund, but it's a set-winning opportunity for Lorena Rietbergen.
Yeah, this game's short.
You hear the cry from Lorena as she takes that first set.
Fairly vocal
Second
celebration.
Set, first leg. There's Lorena the throw first. Game on.
You've got to break these long-form set matches into chunks, and Lorena now think, okay, that's a quarter of it done. Obviously, there's a lot more darts to follow, but she's got the first set, and she's set the tone.
$54.
Dieter just now trying to recapture some of those high-quality scoring spells we saw from her in her semi-final. With the two players, it's Rietbergen that just looks the bit just more positive up on the stage.
$59. $134.
Rietbergen with those 9 WDF titles to her name in 2025, including the World Open back in October. Only bested by one player that was in the field, and that's Nicole Renault of New Zealand, who picked up 10 titles.
99.
And with no disrespect intended, the player pool in New Zealand is a lot smaller than it is in Europe, so fair play to Lorena for achieving what she's achieved, and not just for winning, but for committing herself.
Unicorn, 108.
Not many would do it.
No, not at all, and their wins are all over the place. Yeah, wins in
43.
Belgium, Spain, Hungary, Iceland, Malta, Romania, and then back in Hungary for the World Open.
$140. Lorena Unicorn, 65.
two-treble visit for Dieter Hedman, but could all be academic here, because 65 is pinned. And Marina Rietbergen looking really up for the challenge.
Tis the season to be merry. You can see Santa hats sprinkled across this captivated crowd at Lakeside.
Yeah, we did have some Christmas trees in for semi-finals day yesterday. This a better scoring phase for Dieter Hedman. Final, an extended format from the semi-finals. Semi-finals was best of 5 sets. This best of 7.
99.
And it's a length of format that you wouldn't normally play.
It's a special examination for these two. Very seldom will they play matches of this length, especially if it goes the 7-set distance.
Bergen with a visit of 1-2-3, ready to pounce if Hedman can't convert this 40.
Double 5.
That's been shot in a second.
Peter chases double 5 down successfully. Vital hold of throw.
$41. $95.
Dieter Hedman will be looking to draw on all that experience that's seen her with in excess of 200 titles.
60.
Play herself back into the match.
$42. 55. 41.
Both players struggling to find that power scoring that they're both synonymous for.
60. 83. 60.
Rietbergen unable to find a treble yet in this leg. Dieter will know this is a real opportunity to try and find a break, a throw.
And that's the perfect first start. So often yesterday against Priscilla Steenbergen, she was following them in.
Even the trusty cover shot isn't quite working for Rietbergen in set 2.
Another one.
100.
Well, leaving tops is a pretty good result because 167, as proven by Lorena, is difficult.
60. Dieter Unicard, 40.
Tops is not difficult for Dieter. Hedberg finds that breaker throw that she will need if she's going to level up in sets. Seeing some real sharp intakes and deep breathing exercises from both the players up there, just emphasising just how much they're trying to stay calm, not let the occasion get the better of them.
81.
Hard to know how to read the psychology because Dieter's been here 3 times before. She knows exactly what playing in a final is like. But she's been here on the receiving end of defeat 3 times. Lorena's fresh-faced. She'll be buoyant and optimistic at the opportunity.
Indeed, it's either kind of ideology that you mentioned before from John Part that actually you become less afraid of it, or it's still something that's weighing on the back of her mind.
100.
She's one of those people that will say, if it's meant to be, it will be. But I don't know, I still think there's something very deep down inside that just wants to get their hands on this top prize.
You can play brilliant throughout the course of a tournament, but if you can't get over the winning line in the final, what's it all worth?
30.
A slip there from Hedman. Often a chance here for Rietbergen, she can't take it. Consecutive scores in the 20s from Rietbergen.
$60. $81. DJ Unicorn 151.
Doesn't have to go. She will have 6 darts from this position at least.
Well, 151's on. Treble 17 next. Off target, so she goes to the 14s.
91. $47. Tita Unicorn 60.
This for the second set and to level the final.
Yeah, that's game short.
We do have a level game. Double top works well for Dieter once more. Fairly comfortable second set, all things considered. Yes, Lorena won the first leg, but then Dieter won 3 in a row. Quite untroubled.
Third set, first leg is Dieter through first. Game on.
And a a break of throw to boot. So the first 2 sets can be wiped from the record in her mind.
That should be a bit of a settler now, back with parity at 1 set apiece.
121.
You just have to wonder, Rietbergen just a little bit off the pace towards the back end of set 2 and kicks off set 3 with
100.
just 21 points scored. She's mentioned throughout, Lorena, that she's felt the pressure of being the #1 seed coming into the final. Biggest match she's ever played. She is nervous, understandably so.
$60. $81.
Dita's looking to get her elbows out here and shove Lorena out of the way.
83. $41. Dita Unicorn, 137.
Frustration for Lorena Rietbergen.
$62.
Kind ricochet, but Lorena needs to pick her form up and pretty quickly as well.
Dita Unicorn, 75.
Because Dita Hedman, without being truly outstanding, is now firmly in control of the game.
$63.
Despite those 2 misses at double 12, Lorena's not close enough to challenge.
No, we saw this in patches yesterday in the match against Rhian O'Sullivan. Semi-final, there were just moments where she was moments of brilliance, but there were moments when she really went off the boil. Dita pins double 6. Cheers have come on Dita in the crowd.
40.
One thing you don't want to allow Dita Hedman to do is just that freedom to feel comfortable. Bergen needs to try and turn her fortunes round, because since winning that opening set, she's only won the 1 leg. It's 4 consecutive legs for Dita Hedman.
60.
Even 2 visits into the second leg of this 3rd set, Dita's a dart ahead
85
against the throw. Lorena picks off a treble. Right now it's crumbs for the #1 seed.
Yeah, I don't know if you caught the reaction of Lorena when that treble 20 went in, because it was a look of, oh, I've actually hit one.
81.
Going back to what you were mentioning earlier, where Lorena is a player that, if things aren't going according to plan,
17.
she really can show that frustration, and it just affects the performance even more.
Well, the last dart technically was released all over the place.
$140.
can understand there must be a complete wave of emotions. There's frustration, you're in a world final, you want to produce your best darts.
26, D2 Unicorn 120.
Thumbs up from Lorena indicated a real sense of frustration.
$54. $59. DJ
Again,
Unicorn
Hedman
66.
in a leg where Rietenbergen threw first. Has plenty of time on her side to convert this 66.
Well, that's not ideal.
37.
That's even less ideal. Single 3 would have left double 16, and now she's got to burn a dart to get to a double. Under how much pressure?
78.
Well, none. So, Dita Hedman with a lucky escape.
29.
Now, it's these silly, small, odd-numbered finishes that can prove costly, can prove incredibly awkward.
She's made sure of the single number this time and made sure of the double 8.
They're numbers that you don't see very often. Finish of 29 from Dita Hedman.
Dita to throw first.
Has now put her in the box seat to win the third set. And to go into the break, winning 6 legs in a row. And to be brutally honest, Lorena looks like she could do with that break.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to come at the perfect time for Lorena.
$95.
Well, yesterday against Priscilla Steenbergen, Dita got off to a slow start. Priscilla won the first set.
41.
Afterwards, no bother whatsoever. This is kind of going in the same pattern.
Yeah, she dropped
41.
4 legs in the entire match. As you say, she lost the opening set. She lost the first leg of set 2 and then went on to reel off 9 consecutive legs. And as you say, very similar feel to this. Although we haven't seen the dynamics of the big 180 hitting, she's doing more than enough at this stage.
59.
Where have they been?
Well, throughout this match, Lorena Rietbergen so far have been restricted to just 6 darts at double. 4 of them have been converted. You feel from this position, though, she should be getting another.
65.
Well, in the space of 3 darts, this set may have been turned on its head. Dita languishing on 3-2-9.
And when you look at the finishing stats,
99.
it's a bit of irony, really, because Lorena Rietbergen's issue in some of her early matches have been the finishing. Scoring has not been the issue, whereas in this one, arguably the most important match of them all, the scoring's not been there, but the finishing when she gets there has been on point.
$60. Lorena Unicorn 60.
Well, that was Lorena Rietbergen's first dart at double in 6 legs.
40.
Maybe it's shown.
Dita Unicorn 170.
Well, this will be truly outstanding. dream is over.
42. Lorena Unicorn, 20. Yeah, that's great shot.
No mistake from Lorena Rietbergen. Stops the leg run that Dieter Hedman has been on.
Forward leg is Lorena the throw first. Came on. 81.
Well, his leg may be the catalyst that Lorena Rietbergen needed to play herself back into this set.
100.
And a couple of sets which has pretty much all gone the way of Dieter Hedman. But a maximum, a finish on double 10, and Rietbergen looks to be scoring better.
36. One of them, 40.
Just one leg ago, we were saying that the break couldn't have come at a better time for Rietbergen, but she seems to have been able to rekindle and recapture some of the big scoring.
58. $60. 26. Lorena Unicorn, 120.
Moving over, doesn't want to hit that dart that's in there, as she's tried to play it really safe with dart 2. No real damage done.
Dieter was looking so good, but she's completely gone off the boil.
59. Lorena Unicorn, 40.
5 straight trebleless visits.
Yeah, that's
Lorena is giving herself fighting chance to go into the break 2-1 up. It is Dieter Hedman who has the advantage of throw, but this is nip and tuck. Huge leg of darts upcoming.
Yeah, it's been a really strange set, one that was dominated in the beginning by Dieter Hedman, but it's been a bit of role reversal. Next 2 legs going the way of Rietbergen, who really has found that ability to find big scores again.
44.
Hardly anything between the averages.
45.
But you see it's been a real drop-off for Dieter Hedman, because just a few legs ago she was averaging near at 78. Ebb and flow of a World Championship final.
100.
Obviously, one of these two can go into the break 2 sets to 1 up, and I wonder who it would affect more if they do let this set slip, because Hedman felt like she was in complete control
42.
early on, but Rietbergen, true to form, has found a way to fight back.
Impeccable timing from Lorena Rietbergen. And Dieter needs something similar.
Lorena Rietbergen still the set with the champagne shot.
Easy for you to say.
It really wasn't.
51.
Sounded better in my head. The execution was not there, but could it be here for Dieter Hedman? 154 required.
Lorena Unicor, 81.
81 points separate Lorena Rietbergen from a 2-1 advantage. Treble 18.
41. Dieter Unicor, 112.
Big moments in the match.
Dieter's got the support. And the supporters see their woman go 2-1 up. And look at the glance across. Hedman's experience coming to the party. Rietbergen appeared as though she was going to turn that set around. But Hedman, with the biggest checkout of the match so far, sees her go 2-1 up in this women's final.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Well, Lorena Rietbergen thought she was in the best position to get the third set against Dieter Hedman, but the experienced 66-year-old with a throwback of the shoulders hit that 112 checkout to go 2-1 up. Neither player in sparkling form so far, both of them down on what they played yesterday. 72 average for Lorena Rietbergen, just 71 for Dieter Hedman. But Dieter's getting more chances at the outer ring, nearly twice as many. Rietbergen fought her way back into the final set. The 112 checkout could prove to be vital. The two players back out on the stage, throwing their final practice darts before the second half commences. No more breaks now. They're up on the stage till the conclusion. And hopefully both players have used their time wisely. Laura Turner alongside me, Dan McCarthy, in the commentary box for this one. And Laura, Dieter looked to be floundering. She was so strong. She won 5 legs in a row. Lorena then wins the next 2, hits a 180 in the final leg. But how good under pressure was that 112 finish?
Absolutely brilliant. She defied the Rietbergen 180 in that leg. She really did look like she was completely out of it. Found a ton, left 112, and as you say, it was a real stoic look from the Caribbean Queen as she pinned tops for the 112.
First, game on. One of them 40.
Lorena will look to get that out of her system as soon as possible. The game is back. Dieter's throw following the win in that third set.
60.
Dieter Hedman, as mentioned before, been in this position on 3 different occasions. I think 2016 one, many people thought it may be third time lucky for Dieter Hedman against Trina Gulliver, but she was defied by the Golden Girl.
If previous finals are anything to go by, then Dieter will have to do this the hard way, because all 3 defeats have gone to the last set decider.
70.
3-2 loss to Trina Gulliver, 3-2 loss to Lisa Ashton. And back in 2012, when the format was shorter, Anastasia Dobromoslova was the 2-1 victor.
Fast forward to 2025, it's a best of 7 setter. We did say we thought that Lorena Rietbergen would really benefit from having that break, and she's come out really firing.
25.
Third ton plus in this leg, down to 66 after just 12 darts. Here's the other thing we've learned about Lorena this week. She's one of those players that seems to be able to win from any position. She can lead from the front and she can fight back.
She's fighting here. Route 66 for Rietbergen.
Second leg is Dieter to fill first.
It's confidently taken. Much of the doubling from Lorena has been pretty good so far. In fact, every leg that she's had darts at doubling, she's won.
60.
7 from 12 for a player who has historically struggled for consistency on the outer ring. Really impressive. But it's almost as if she's sacrificing that power scoring.
41.
You speak to any dart player and it's the one thing they'll say, if they can get both elements of their game right, that being the scoring and the finishing, then they're almost unbeatable. But getting it all to come together at the right time, that's sometimes difficult. But that was the best leg of the match that we saw from Lorena Rietbergen. 15 darts.
$43. $26. 42.
Could yet be a great day for darts in the Netherlands. Rietbergen to win this, and then Jimmy Van Schie will take on the 15-year-old star boy Mitchell Lorry in the Open World Championship final.
81.
Really has been a week dominated by the younger players in the field. I think 12 months ago, we had the oldest player in Paul Lim reaching the world final at the tender age of 70, and this year we've got more records breaking. 15-year-old Mitchell Lorry.
DJ Unicorn 154.
Treble 18. Did glance at Lorena Rietbergen's score.
180.
Assuming if she was on a double, would have been tempted to stay on treble 20. Would have left double 17, but it's always advantageous to use the marker darts.
DJ Unicorn 36.
Funnily enough, Rietbergen leaves herself on 154, but Edmund will look to take double 18.
Let's go short in the second one.
Well, the break has not disrupted the rhythm of either player, particularly when it comes to doubling. 66 for Rietbergen, 36 for Hedman, and we are all square.
81.
Already has the feel of a match that could potentially go the distance. You mentioned that every time Dieter's been in this position, it has gone the way of a last set decider.
$100.
Just to squeeze in a treble 20 with the last dart.
26.
More inspiration from Rietbergen, who started the leg pretty steady, but it's the consistency in the scoring phases which has been problematic at times.
54. $100. $96.
A few times for Rietbergen that she's just not happy with the way that she's releasing the darts.
If there is a problem for Lorena, it's that sometimes the release can be very late, and that's why the darts are going way below the treble.
$42. Lorena Unicorn 112.
Miscount from Dieter, leaves a bogey number.
$40.
As soon as her eyes looked down, you were hoping and praying she'd pick the 17s and not 19s.
Yeah, it's another element that both players are going to have to contend with, because as the game gets longer, you have to still try and maintain that level of concentration.
Lorena Unicorn 72.
Could be the difference between getting a leg and not.
Double top for Lorena Rietbergen. 72 did not go for Lorena. Will 73 go for Dieter? tops.
33.
And this is tops for both.
20.
Bergen back to the Oki, chasing it round, double five, and gone inside, and that is the danger with double five.
16. DJ Unicorn 40. That's good.
Peter Hedman lands the darts at tops to go 2-1 up. Now she's throwing for a 3-1 lead. What position she could find herself in. Well, this week has been full of great stories at Lakeside. The focus has been on youth, obviously, with Mitchell Laurie, with Jensen Walker playing so well, Lorena Rietberg and a youngster at 23, but Dita Hedman is at the other end of the scale, and it's quite a story she's got. She still works full-time, doing night shifts for the Royal Mail. She combines her love of darts with that.
Yeah, I know, having spoken to her over the years, it's something that she finds sometimes a bit difficult, because trying to get holiday off when we came back from South Korea, she was pretty much straight back to work the day that she landed, or the night that she landed.
140. 83. 60. 26.
Well, Dita has a huge advantage. Doesn't want to get too laid back, though, because she was scared by Lorena in the last set.
43.
Yeah, edging ever closer to a third set.
60. Dita Unicorn 138.
There will be no more breaks. This match played to its conclusion. It's a race to 4 sets.
$42. 100. Dita Unicorn 96.
Straight as an arrow there, but only a ton. Double 18. Anguish. Double 9. Trying to block out the noise.
87.
There goes inside. That is the danger with double 9, but she had to go for it. Lorena on a finish. It might be a long range one, but she did win a opening match against the Letta Wire with a beautiful 1-4-2 finish.
65.
Well, if it's any consolation, it looked as though that dart was only going to be worth 5 points.
Make sure of that single number.
Yeah, let's go short in the 4th set.
Dita Hedman takes the 4th set. And in World Championship final terms, she is on the verge of what would be an historic title.
5th set, first leg is Dita to throw first. Game on.
I have to say, from this position, Dita Hedman has never never been in a better place to pick up that elusive women's world title.
Last year, the stories were
58.
taken up the column inches by 71-year-old Paul Lim. 66-year-old Dieter. What a story that would be. She became world champion. Just think it could be Mitchell Law at 15, Dieter at 66. Proof, if you needed it, that darts can be for anyone. Young, old, male, female, tall, short, that thin, anyone.
Yeah, and it's something that I've always said and something that I love about the sport. You've got players that pick up a dart at the age of, tender age of 3, 4, 5, that take the sport up. And then you've got other players that pick it up in later years.
70.
There is no age limit if you are good enough and you belong on that stage.
180.
But Verena Rietbergen has been in this position before in the semi-final. She was 2 sets adrift of Rhiannon O'Sullivan, fought all the way back into the match to level it up. Well, the rest is history. She's here in the final.
60.
Rietbergen first down to a finish, but there's going to be loads of pressure on it.
122. Lorena Yurikova, 108.
Treble 16. Well, so we thought, yes. She did go for treble 16.
52.
Pathway to
Dieter
treble 20.
Yurikova,
Blocks.
79.
79 for Dieter Hedman.
She should guarantee herself at least 1 dart at a double here. That double is tops. It's come to a rescue on a few occasions this match.
59. Lorena Yurikova, 56.
Tops for a break.
36.
And it's clumsy from Lorena.
Dieter Yurikova, 20.
Shots like 56. You really ought to be getting 2 darts at double. Double 5.
15. Lorena Yurikova,
It was
20.
clumsy from Lorena, but it wasn't costly because Dieter Hedman able to see off the leg. She really didn't like the lie of the first dart, but adjusts well with the third.
Lorena. Second leg is Lorena, the fill first. Game.
Lorena looks across and too sure initially. She realised she'd broke the throw. And look at the gap in the averages. Virtually non-existent.
Yeah, 0.2. Well, 0.02
41
between them. Despite the 3-1 scoreline in favour of Dieter Hedman, there have been very close sets, especially that third. It was a 112 finish that
60.
rescued the set for Dieter Hedman. Sense of urgency, that bounce that Verena Rietbergen normally goes around the stage with, it's just not there for her.
25.
battery levels will be draining.
59.
Not just because this has been a long game, but because it's been a long week of darts. And as the tournament progresses, you're expected to play every day, Friday, Saturday and Sunday. And that's a fresh looking shot from Dieter Hedman.
Dieter's first maximum of the match, and Lorena looking to reply in kind. Dieter did go through a real spell of maximum hitting against Priscilla Steenbergen in the semi-final.
100.
Just really struggling to stay straight. Drifting to the fives, into the ones.
Good response from Dieter to the break of throw.
26.
And this potentially title clinching set will be returned to her hands. She takes care of this. Double 10.
The
title is getting closer for Dieter Hedman.
Third leg is Dieter through first. Game on.
Essentially, Dieter Hedman now just 1,002 points away from lifting that world title that she's fought for over the last 15 years. This is her 15th consecutive appearance.
Yep, she's played at every Lakeside since 2010.
97.
More often than not. He has a real run. Played once at Alexandra Palace, about twice. 2010 in their women's tournament. 2021, she's competed at the very best before. She's looking to certify her status as a women's darting legend.
Lorena Rietbergen, she faced match-winning darts in her first match. She faced a match-winning dart yesterday in the semi-finals against Rhiannon O'Sullivan. She got any more fight left to give. She's going to need to find it if she's getting back in this match.
105.
Good set-up play for Dieter Hedman.
Good set-up play that's been dwarfed by that of Lorena. Piling as much tungsten in the treble 20 as possible.
.54. Lorena Unicorn.
Could have looked at using the ball to leave a straight ton.
12.
Now, I mean, she has to use all three darts in order to take out 106.
That was treble 18. Would have left double 16.
39. Lorena Unicorn, 32. No score.
Well, that would have been a miraculous dart, in fairness.
Dieter Unicorn, 67.
Those two almost obscured double 16 entirely. 2/8. One more leg is required for Dieter Hedman to become this year's Lakeside champion.
Bergen missing 5 darts to break the Dieter Hedman throw, and now she's got a lot of work to do. Is Dieter Hedman just starting to believe? Will she allow herself to start to believe up on the stage?
84.
We will probably be able to read so much in how the first 3 darts are delivered.
But they were edgy.
46.
Despite a couple of troublous visits from Dieter Hedman, Irina Rietberger not able to take any advantage.
$77.
Advantage Dieter just. 319 after 9 darts. Yes, there is pressure, but Lorena's feeling it as well.
Here's the perfect first dart. So much space in the bed, still so much space.
140.
There's a look of annoyance from Dieter Hedman that third one didn't go in.
What she'd give for a 139. That'll do.
Is this the moment that Dieter Hedman finally gets her hands on the World Championship title?
It is the moment she has been waiting for so long. She's won everything worth winning in darts apart from this.
40.
And a nervy grimace as the first title dart is squandered.
You can forgive that, you can understand it, but Will... the arena needed the treble 18.
79. Dieter 40.
Second chance is afforded to Dieter Hedman. And Lakeside has finally been ticked off for Dieter Hedman. At 66 years old, she becomes the oldest ever champion on this stage. She has come close 3 times before, but finally she gets her hands on the trophy. She could have been forgiven for thinking this moment would never ever come. But Lorena Rietbergen, sporting in defeat, salutes Dieter, as does the capacity crowd. She can scarcely believe it. Tears flowing from Dieter Hedman's face. A popular character has finally been rewarded with the ultimate darting prize. The pictures speak for themselves. It's as if it's only just hit her as she acknowledges the crowd. Moment she's been looking forward to. She's about to be presented with the World Championship trophy. Lorena will just try and compose herself. A few glugs of water, but now we can go to the trophy presentation with our MC, Anthony Dundas. A moment of Lakeside and darting history.
Well, Dieter, Lorena, Dieter, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, can we please show our appreciation for these two phenomenal darts players up on this stage? Lorena, I'll come to you first. Huge commiserations. What a battle that was between the two of you.
I wasn't playing very good. I had too much nerves, so yeah, I don't know. It wasn't a good game for me. Yeah.
We could definitely all feel the tension in this room, Lorena. Is it the nerves, do you think that's what it came down to in the end today?
Yeah, definitely. I was just, I was feeling it. It wasn't my game. Couldn't even hit the 20s, so no, it wasn't to be for me.
Well, Lorena, I am sure we will see you back here at Lakeside because we've absolutely loved you this week. Ladies and gentlemen, Lorena Reitbergen. Oh, Dieter, you've finally done it. You are our world champion here at Lakeside. The crowd are absolutely loving you, Dieter. And you've been in this position so many times in the past. You finally got the title that you've wanted. Just how much does that mean to you?
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ, I've lost in 3 finals. I've never been this nervous in my life. I mean, all week my heartbeat was going and I was fine until that last set. Then suddenly it decided it's going to wake up. And I'm thinking, no, not now. So when it went in, I was just like, thank God for that. I couldn't go another set.
Now, I don't want to make you feel old, but at 66 years old, Dieter, you are the oldest winner that we've had here at Lakeside. Was it worth the wait, Dieter? Was this title worth the long wait?
Every little bit, it was worth the wait. And if I'm being honest with you, when the draw came out and I saw Mikuru playing Kirsty and then the winner played me, I thought, really, Lord, where are you? Give me a break. So when I got through that first round, I just thought, everything now is a bonus.
You finally, you won everything there is to win in this sport, Dieter. What will you do to celebrate tonight?
I'm going to go to bed and have a Horlicks.
We love it. Ladies and gentlemen, your new world champion, the legendary Dieter Hedman. And I'll hand back now to the MC, Anthony Dundas, for the presentation.
We move into our presentation, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome our presentation party from the World Darts Federation, Sabine Shanahan, and the co-owner of the Lakeside Country Club and the daughter of the late, great Bob Potter, OBE, Joanne Potter. Firstly, our finalist receiving £8,000 and the runners-up trophy, Lorena Reitbergen. One more time for Lorena Reitbergen. And now receiving £25,000, the Champions Trophy. And after 15 championship appearances, 4 finals, she is finally the WDF Lakeside World champion, Dieter Hedman! One more time for your champion, Dieter Hedman!
Well, there we have it. A moment that Dieter Hedman has craved for more than a decade and a half. She lifts the World Championship trophy. Everyone looking relaxed before play commenced. Lorena Rietbergen, the #1 seed, ultimately the runner-up to the 66-year-old Caribbean queen that is Dieter Hedman. Lorena took the opening set on double 18. But after that, Dieter was simply the stronger player throughout, winning 12 of the next 16 legs. Inconsistency plagued Lorena's game. That 1-12 finish was massive to give Dieter a 2-1 advantage. Double 4 then put her within the brink of the title. And how about this for nerves? 2 big misses at tops, followed by a perfect tops for Dieter.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British Darting Festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
It's time to crown our Open World Champion here at the 2025 WDF Lakeside World Championship. This is the home of World Darts. This is Lakeside! We welcome to the stage, first of all, the reigning Irish Classic, Welsh Open and British Open champion, the youngest ever participant in Open Lakeside World Championship history, from Scotland, Weesokes, Mitchell, Laurie!
Somewhere I know where I'm going. The first feeling of a cold gray year, and lo and behold, I'm all alone in the river on a stone. Hailing me as the days go, so on I go slow. Down the road, streets on the road, round on the road, so flies in the ice again. I think I feel it again. Oh, doing so.
We now welcome to the stage the reigning Antwerp Open, Belfry Open and Belgium Open champion. He is the reigning WDF World Masters champion, the #1 seed from the Netherlands, Jimmy van Steen!
So this is it. After 10 days, the 81st game of this year's Lakeside WDF World Championships. And one of the reasons why darts has burst in popularity over the last couple of years is its ability to create stories. We have just seen the oldest world champion crowned in the form of 66-year-old Dieter Hedman. And the man in lime green who is making his 9th appearance on the stage this week, Mitchell Laurie, at 15, could become the youngest ever senior world champion. He's been a breath of fresh air throughout the week, and he's already scooped one title, so he's not going to leave empty-handed. But wouldn't he just love to take all the back pages and do a Lakeside double, something utterly unprecedented. He's played some great players and performed to a great level, but he will have to raise his level one more time against the 32-year-old Dutchman Jimmy van Schie. The big man there, you cannot miss him, the #1 seed, a man who has scooped titles for fun.
Thank you, ladies and
in
gentlemen.
the WDF system,
First
the World
leg,
Masters
Springfield
being the
before
biggest.
Game
He's
on.
looking to spoil the Laurie party. Well, this game promises to be so special. We found an extra mic, an extra set of headphones, and I'm going to welcome both Scott Mitchell and Laura Turner for this one. Starting with you, Scott. You've been in this position before. You won Lakeside back in 2015. If you were advising these two before going out on stage, what would you be saying to them?
Well, the pair of them are probably just relieved right now. The build-up is, you know, from the time you get up this morning, there's nerves, there's apprehension, everybody patting you on the back, wishing you good luck, and the messages on your phone and everything. You just want to get the game going. You're just waiting and waiting to get this game going. So these two are now relieved. It's now in their hands. They're up on that stage. and now this is what they've been waiting for. So they're just relieved to be away from everybody and up there now and do their thing.
Yeah, the time for talking is over. We welcome a first stage meeting between these two.
60.
You were telling me before coming on air, Laura, that there's a real burgeoning, darting bromance between the pair. They're recording TikToks and everything.
Yeah, just happened to stumble across it, and
60.
They were obviously practicing back at the Lakeside Hotel, and Mitchell Lawrie got the leg over. He got the leg off of Jimmy Van Schie, but he decided that he would use Jimmy's dart to hit the double. He really is. It's quite a character, and he's settled into the Lakeside life so quickly. It's been absolutely effortless, but this is a massive challenge for him.
Well, he's being energised by a belly full of Chinese food in between matches. And it's worked out the treat. 117 for a 15-darter. A hold-up throw for Mitchell Lawrie in the Lakeside final. Not a bad start indeed.
140.
Look over the week and the stats and the matches that these guys have had. Obviously, it's all irrelevant. It's all down to this match. However, they are the top two performers. They've got the two highest averages, the two highest running
100.
averages. They really have been both exceptional players throughout their progress to the final.
Yeah, there are pros and cons, aren't there, to all the averages? And you look at some of them, and one's higher on the percentage average on the finishing, which happens to be Mitchell Lawrie, and one's higher
31.
on first 9 darts, which is Jimmy. He's been scoring heavier in the first 9 darts than Mitchell, but all the other stats are much of a muchness. You'd be
59.
splitting hairs, I think, between the rest of the stats. So that's what's going to make this an interesting game. We tend to go off the stats to give us a bit of form guide. Well, they're kind of not helping us today.
I guess the one thing they are indicating that this should be
100.
a very high quality match.
Give me a require 130.
Doesn't need to go treble 20 and bull. So back on 190.
90.
Sets it up beautifully. Tom's left after 15.
58. Jimmy, you require 40.
Right, both players have now found that early settler.
Third leg, it's Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
Let's go from here.
I guess for Mitchell Lawrie, it's a very unique
100.
situation that he's found himself in, because, yes, Sophie McKinley, she made it to the final of the women's and the final of the girls last year, but she lost that girls early on in the day and had to recover. Mitchell, he's already had a taste of victory up on the stage.
We said at the time, you know, when are we ever going to see that at Lakeside again? We had no idea it was going to be the following year, and Mitchell Lawrie. So, you know, a year in darts is such a short time. And, yeah, I just find it amazing that it's happened back-to-back years.
59.
Not only that, it was 2 losses for Sophie. Imagine if it's 2 wins for Mitchell. It's quite the thought.
127.
This is an early piece of pressure on Mitchell.
100. Jimmy, you require 112.
6 big trebles from 9 visits means Van Schie has 112 to edge in front. Double 18.
76. Mitchell, you require 142.
Well, the big combination finishing has been one of
59.
Mitchell Lawrie's real strengths this week.
Jimmy, you require 36.
Able to find a 142. And Schie struggling on double 18. Really struggling.
Game to the
But they were 2 good markers.
Jimmy Van Schie.
He does get that break of throw. Would either of you two say that Jimmy Van Schie is under more pressure to win this, given let's be brutally honest,
Fourth
he's
leg,
facing a
Jimmy
child
to throw
in a World
first.
Championship final.
Game on.
I don't know. I don't think that that's something he's going to take for granted based on the fact that Mitchell Lawrie has been a standout performer. But I also think what may be on Jimmy's shoulders, he's coming in, he's #1 seed, and even in that interview earlier, he said he's desperate, he really wants to be the world champion. Pressure can come from all angles, but Jimmy is one of those players, I think he's learned to live with that pressure.
Yeah, I agree. It'd be interesting, though, when the #1 seed last won. That would be an interesting stat. But there we go.
100.
I believe that Jimmy feels that it's his time, having spoken to him this morning. I think he's probably hoping for a little bit of fatigue from Mitchell as well to help him along the way.
I have an answer to your question, Scott, provided by my learned friend, Laura Turner. Andy Barton's a couple of years ago.
Was he the #1 seed?
I believe he was, yes. I've written it down.
140.
I guess you can look back to last year when Bo won the women's, she would have been #1 seed.
A few hours ago, Mitchell was the #1 seed.
140. Give me a
121. I was thinking kind of in the open type thing. Usually they're the first one that gets reported about when they crash out. So
Mitchell, you require 106.
yeah, that was what I was remembering. I think I was the #1. I went out first go.
Well, it was a late release from Mitchell Lawrie.
Jimmy, you require
Squanders
64.
the darts. At double to take us all the way in the first set. 64 for Jimmy Van Schie. He looks pumped, doesn't he? He'll get 2 darts at double 8.
Set-winning opportunity. Come and gone for Jimmy Van Schie.
Mitchell, you require 20.
Crowd get involved. Lawrie seems to be the crowd favourite here.
Mitchell Lawrie. 5th legs, Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
And there was the proof in the pudding right there in the middle of the crowd.
140.
Definitely got the backing of the crowd.
He really has captured the imaginations of fans far and wide this week.
140.
Well, look, I mean, it would be remiss of us not to mention Luke Littler, who is the man that has been the catalyst for this sport becoming even more popular than it already was.
90.
He wasn't doing these things at Lakeside at Mitchell Lawrie's age. He had a crack at the stage. Lost out to Richard Veenstra with the record average in this building, 104.91.
57.
It really has been a revelation this week.
He's actually been given advice from Littler this week. Obviously, the Nuke asked the question about Mitchell Lawrie, and he said, just keep being yourself, keep going along, keep practicing. And Laurie's attitude is very refreshing. He says he doesn't want to be the next Luke Littler, he wants to be the Mitchell Lawrie.
99.
He's being himself here, averaging around 91 and putting Van Schie under pressure.
Just have to question how costly those couple of darts at double 8 will be for Jimmy Van Schie.
74.
Tops for the first set. Mitchell Lawrie takes it.
Mitchell Lawrie. Second set, first
Part
leg,
one
Jimmy
done.
to throw first. Game on.
It's understandable there's been parallels drawn between himself and Luke Littler, and I've really enjoyed listening to how he speaks about the sport and his place in it. Even calling out the likes of Gary Anderson's record here at the Lakeside, saying, well, he's already done better than his hero.
100.
Just imagine the brass neck at 15 years old to say that about someone of Gary Anderson's calibre.
56.
That's what these youngsters are like these days. They don't care.
I've got to be saying, not a cage I'd be rattling, to be honest.
45.
I think it just shows that he's confident, he's carefree.
140. 140.
I think no matter what happens here for Mitchell, he's a big enough character that
58.
he's going to be going round pubs and clubs and joining the exhibition circuit, I think, after these days.
80.
With the
Mitchell, you require
biggest
107.
in the game, I believe.
Well, if he wins this, he'll probably never have to buy a bottle of apple and raspberry J2O ever again.
55. Jimmy, you require 92.
Or a Chinese, to be fair.
Games on the first leg. Jimmy Vansky.
Oh, that was a glance at the
Second
crowd,
leg is
wasn't
Mitchell
it?
to throw first.
Jimmy likes having the crowd on his side. I
97.
obviously commentate elsewhere, and there's certain other place in Portsmouth where the room absolutely roars for him.
100.
And he does like that and bounce off of that. It's always going to be difficult for him to have that sort of support in this room.
140.
Playing young man of Laurie's ill, but he's taken him to their hearts, and he's definitely a crowd favourite here.
Yeah, for Jimmy, I think he's just got to focus on the job in hand, not get embroiled with anything that's happening out in the crowd. It's sometimes easier said than done.
You suspect if Jimmy was playing anyone else, the crowd would be on his side, because he's a big character. Shoved that against Sibron Highballs in his 5-1 semi-final romp yesterday evening.
140.
Very characterful presence on stage, pulls lots of faces when he's throwing.
96. Mitchell, you require 24.
Mitchell eyes up double 12.
Games on the second leg. Mitchell Laurie.
Both players
Jimmy to throw first.
just about playing to tie. Low 90s averages of pace.
58.
It's just got the feel of one of those matches. They're just going blow for blow, leg for leg.
140. 180.
First of many.
Just looked down at my notes, I couldn't believe it was the first one.
Don't hit another.
100. Jimmy, you require 170.
It's the big fish for Jimmy Vansky. Finish that Mitchell Laurie has been vying for all week.
Is Jimmy going to show him how it's done?
145.
Not for the want of trying.
Has he applied enough pressure
Mitchell,
to Laurie here
81.
for his 81? 12 and ball, a treble. It's bullseye.
56. Jimmy, you require 25.
One miss apiece. The smallest target on the board. Big angry reaction from Jimmy Vansky.
Double 8. Mitchell Laurie hits where Jimmy didn't.
Fourth leg is Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
There you can see tail of the tape, 3 from 11, place 5 from 7 in the finishing stats. You called it earlier, Scott. You said that was the only real indicator that there was any difference in what we see from each week, was Mitchell Lawrie had the more impressive finishing stats.
Well, that golden number 9 at the side of Mitchell Lawrie's name disappears now. 140 following the 180.
100.
Jimmy, the closest so far to providing the perfect leg. 7 into a 9 yesterday evening against Sibra.
123.
Well, just imagine playing in front of this as a 15-year-old.
60. Mitchell, you require 58.
I mean, he's obviously listening to the crowd, the smile that came up on his face there, but it's not affecting him. Not affecting him at all. It's a 12-dart leg for Mitchell Lawrie to take the second set.
First leg, Mitchell to throw first. Game on.
Well, people have been saying all week, surely at some point the inexperience will see Mitchell Lawrie come unstuck. The evidence of this game suggests no chance.
I really cannot recall ever seeing someone 9 darts into a leg where they can win the set, where they just start smiling and laughing at what the crowd is singing.
Yeah, I'd like to get rid of the rumours right now that they've brought the afternoon session forward today because it'd be past his bedtime when it finishes. I can tell you that's not the case.
I imagine such as his
59.
love of just playing darts that
170.
no matter how this final goes, he'll be back at the hotel practicing straight after.
105.
Still using those reindeer flights that his little sister chose for him to use this week. Seems to be a good choice 55. From what I can see of it up to now.
65.
Never change them if he wins this. Double 16.
Games on the first leg.
Nerveless.
Second leg of giving the blow first. Game on.
Mitchell was a man with a plan there. Normally you go 25 for tops, but he was so far in front he could go treble 11, double 16 route.
His 4th consecutive leg for Mitchell Lawrie. Actually, look at it in match play terms. It's 7-3 in favour of Wee Sox.
Yeah, Jimmy's got to do something here. He's got to get. If he's going to, he cannot let this guy steamroller him early doors, because before you know it, the game has passed you
81.
by, and you've given yourself too much to catch up. So I know set play is very different to play, and you can draw a line under a set and off you go with the next one. You can't do that too often. And at the moment, Mitchell Lawrie
96
is kind of owning the moment.
Well, Lawrie currently has the highest singular game average this week. It was 97.21 against Jason Brandon of the United States. He's currently beating that. Climb with that visit.
$140. Mitchell, you require 161.
The 161 didn't go, but the set-up play once again is beautiful from Mitchell Lawrie. He's a treble 18 here for the ball.
94.
And you feel that one of those is going to have to go for Jimmy to lift his morale and change the kind of course of this match. At the moment, it looks all one-way traffic.
Mitchell Lawrie.
I think that is just what a fabulous shot.
If you put a cartoon speech bubble over his head then, the quote would be, "You cannot be this good at 15.
Jimmy Van Schie, he's done very little wrong so far, and I still want to refer back to that very first set. He had 2 darts, Jimmy, to take the first set in the 4th leg, missed them, was punished by Mitchell Lawrie, who has then just been on a rampage ever since.
The problem in this situation as a dart player is you start thinking about what you're doing wrong. Sometimes you don't actually genuinely see that your opponent is doing lots and lots right, because you're trying to concentrate on your own game and how you're feeling at the time. And to be honest, when you get to the point where you're almost 3 sets down, you're not feeling very good about yourself, and you're searching for the reasons why it's happened. And you tend to just continue to blame yourself rather than look at the other player and go, oh, you were good, mate.
60.
Jimmy Van Schie desperately trying to find a big score, and Mitchell Lawrie just looks like he's having to go back in the practice room. There seems no nerves, no edginess at all from him.
40. Mitchell, you require 107.
I don't want to get in Jimmy's way right now.
83. $133. Mitchell, you require 24.
Good shot, but proved too little, too late. We've been going just over 20 minutes, and Mitchell Lawrie is halfway towards victory.
93.
Neither player particularly hanging around on the hockey, but Mitchell Lawrie
121.
absolutely running away with this final.
$100.
Back in my day, there were a couple of breaks during the final. I think this year there's only one.
100.
I think Jimmy's wishing that we were back in the old days. He needs a break now to get out with his people, to try and
162.
make him aware of what's going on, where and why.
60. Jimmy, you require 146.
This is the first time that Jimmy Van Schie has had any kind of breathing space
45.
for a while, and then makes a bit of a slip up with only 45 points.
When you're under pressure, you can make curious decisions, and I'm not too sure what the purpose of going for bullseye was second dart. Double 16.
69. Mitchell, you require 120. $100. Jimmy, you require 32.
If this doesn't go,
Games on the first leg. Jimmy Van Schie.
never mind, it did.
Second leg, it's Mitchell to throw first.
Yeah, there's still a bit of a way to go. Jimmy Van Schie has both
59.
the quality and the time to play himself back into the match.
100.
Well, for me, he can't afford to lose this set at all. He has to win this set if he's going to get back into it.
96.
But the young man looks bouncy, he looks bubbly, he looks absolutely in the comfort zone.
100.
And you have to say, when it's your day, it feels your day, and you convince yourself of it. I think this young man
96.
has done a great job mentally, having to have play already today, and get yourself down from the
100.
adrenaline rush of already being a world champion. So then come back to this one,
140.
playing totally differently as well. Maybe felt a bit of pressure in the earlier one.
I do feel that when you play people your own age, when you play your peers, then it does add a different element of pressure. There's more of an expectation for you to win.
58.
It stands to reason that Mitchell's 2 poorest performances came in that Youth World Championship, and he still went to win. Double 16.
86. Mitchell, you require 52.
It's another combination finish that goes awry for Jimmy Van Schie, and he's going to have to start hitting them.
Game from the second leg, Mitchell Lowry. Third leg is Jimmy to throw first. $100.
Jimmy, to get back into this game, I think the first thing he's got to do is
96.
Try and restrict the possibilities and the opportunities that he's given to Mitchell Lowry. And so far, he has been offering a few up. Not many, but when he's offered them up, the young man has taken them, and
60.
That's kind of been the difference for me so far. It's only been a couple of 3 moments, but they've been in important times. It's timing.
57.
Yeah, timing is everything in darts.
140.
Jimmy Van Schie
122.
putting so much effort and energy into every single dart.
$59. Jimmy, you require 82.
Tops for Van Schie.
62. Mitchell, you require 146.
Don't rule out the 146. Stay there. Double 13.
133.
First start was such a good marker. Decided to stay there and leave double 13, which can prove awkward. He's allowed to come back. He'll need to
Jimmy, you require 20.
burn a dart to get to a double if he's allowed to come back.
Games of
Jimmy
the
shuts
third
the
leg.
door.
Jimmy Van Schie. Fourth leg, it's Mitchell to throw first.
I genuinely think if that 146 had gone, then it really would have affected the head of Jimmy Van Schie.
140.
There's a smile on the face of Jimmy Van Schie, who thought that last dart was going straight into the treble 20 as well.
43.
Jimmy is quite a prolific 180 hitter. He's hit a fair few over this tournament already, but yet to see one in the final.
$66.
Well, Mitchell Lowry disgusted with the visit of 66.
46.
All the theatrics, I thought he was going to get a job and take the high road. Is that still on up there in Scotland? It's like a neighbour from Scotland, I think, really.
I promise you, Scott, you're asking the wrong man.
I think, yeah, maybe I'm too old.
But I've drawn a blank, I'll be honest on that one, Scott.
I'm too young. Double 12. Ultimate pressure now on Van Schie. He's throwing first. But this leg is enormous.
100.
3-set lead is difficult to overcome. 4-set deficit near insurmountable. We have seen some incredible comebacks in World Championship finals before. Think back to the Wolfie Adams, Phil Nixon. Adams was 6-0 up. Nixon won the next 6 sets before Martin triumphed in the last set. One of the most epic matches ever seen on this stage.
58.
I do recall that. It was a really exciting final. And that reaction tells you that was a real squandered opportunity for Jimmy Van Schie to put a bit of distance between him and Mitchell Lowry. Mitchell yet to find a big treble in this deciding leg.
93.
don't know what you guys think, but for me, Jimmy is really feeling it up there.
Well, you heard the audible grumble.
100.
The second dart didn't hit the treble.
There's no let-off for him. That's why he's feeling it up there. Mitchell is keeping him under pressure constantly. Every time he thinks he's seen a bit of daylight,
98.
he looks over his shoulder and in comes a big treble visit, and Mitchell's all over him again.
Singular mistakes are being punished.
100. Jimmy, you require 86.
Jimmy Van Schie cannot afford any mistakes on this 86.
Bullseye for a set on the board. And Jimmy Van Schie is reminding everybody that there are 2 players in this game. He's taken in 4 sets, but he's got one on the board.
And boy, did he have to work hard for it. Back over to the table, just taking his time.
$140.
It's all about how much is that giving Jimmy a lift now, taking that first set of the match for him.
100.
If he'd gone 4 down, it's unassailable. Now, he's just 1 break of set behind. So if he can break the Laurie set, then he's back in business here.
58.
Surprised that we've got to the 5th set. That was Jimmy's first maximum. A real feature of these games against Shane McGurk and Sibren Highballs, quarters and semis respectively. But when the first dart was good, he'd so quickly
100.
throw darts 2 and 3.
92.
Hit the 180.
60. Mitchell, you require 143.
Combination finish is not going for Van Schie. But it is a let-off, and this is for an early break of throw in set 5.
Games on the first leg.
No mistake there.
Second leg.
Well, we've only got 1 scheduled break in this match, and it comes after this set. How different the Mitchell-Laurie mindset might be if Van Schie picks this off. He'll still trail, but feel far better about himself than 10-15 minutes prior.
140. $95. $140.
Squeezes that start into the tiniest of corners.
180.
I just wonder if sealing that set just sparked something in Jimmy Van Schie. Starting to see that big 180 hitting again.
$97. Mitchell, you require 121.
Treble 17. Leaves the bullseye.
73.
We've not seen much head shaking
Jimmy, you
so
require
far.
36.
That was the first major piece of it from Laurie. Okay, double 16. He likes this target.
Games on the second leg. Jimmy Van Schie. Third leg, it's Mitchell to throw first. Game
Big
on.
growl there from Jimmy Van Schie. Really winding himself up, but he's going to have to. This is a period in the game where Jimmy looks to be slightly on top. The momentum of winning that set to go 3-1.
96.
Definitely put the fire in. What little belly that Jimmy has.
$100.
Although the first set was close between the pair of them, it went the distance. The next two, it really did feel like Mitchell-Laurie, he was on the verge of just running away with this final.
Come with the momentum of winning that set, definitely.
Fourth 180 of the match for Laurie, in favour of Van Schie's 2.
120 forward.
Both of Jimmy's coming this 5th set. .88 left.
135. Jimmy require 141. Mitchell require 28.
Double 7.
14.
Chance for Jimmy Van Schie
Jimmy, you require
to go into the
36.
break. 3-2 down.
Disaster for Jimmy Van Schie, and he knows it. So now Mitchell Laurie back. Keep this set going.
Look at that for a dart. No one likes double 7. Mitchell Laurie had 2 darts that were potentially obscuring the target.
Just saw that smile across Jimmy Van Schie's face. He's definitely found that power scoring in set 5.
Yeah, that's the third 180 of the set. And that's the fourth 180 of the set.
100.
Well, over to you, Jimmy. He gave it a good go last night against Sibron Hybels. He went 7 into the 9.
Jimmy require 141.
I'm sure Mitchell Laurie would not begrudge this. Yes. Treble 15 for double 18. Oh, Jimmy Van Schie, millimetres away from becoming a Lakeside legend.
Oh wow, and Jimmy Van Schie up there just telling off double 18. It was a glorious effort, and you can see Mitchell Laurie also having the same reaction. I did notice when Jimmy went over to the table for having a shot at that 141.
36.
He had a bit of encouragement from Mitchell Laurie.
The more important thing now for Van Schie is to get this leg done. How many times have we seen this? And the missed 9 darter throws the head. And
Jimmy require 16.
Well, it happened yesterday evening against Sibron Hybels. It took him 7 darts to win. It's 2 fewer this time, and Jimmy Van Schie might be going into the break 3 sets to 2 down, but he will be feeling like a relieved man. He came so close to ending the Lakeside 9-dart curse, and he's reminding everyone he's still here, he's still in this final. Laurie is still in the box seat, but his lead Welcome back to Lakeside, where in this Open World Championship final, Mitchell Lawrie was leading the praise for the 9-dart curse to be ended. Simultaneous head-in-hands moments. Great sportsmanship from Lawrie. He still leads this final by 3-2. But the last 10 minutes have all been about Jimmy Van Schie. He was 3-0 down. He was looking a little bit flustered, it's fair to say. But since then, he has rattled off the next 2 sets. A bullseye finish on 86, registered his first on the board. And then after missing 5 darts at double, including that potentially magical double 18 for a 9-darter, he eventually got over the line. Lawrie still in control of his own destiny, still in control of this final. But the thought process must be a little bit different now. Is Jimmy Van Schie going to continue to rattle the cage after the break? Or will Mitchell Lawrie refocus and go on to become the youngest ever senior darts world champion? These two have really formed a friendship this week. There's great camaraderie between them. They're trying to brush that aside on the Yorkie. Well, it was a whirlwind first half in the company of myself, Dan McCarthy, Laura Turner and Scott Mitchell. And hopefully we get more of the same. The last 2 sets have certainly changed the complexion of this contest.
Yeah, you felt they were must-win for Jimmy Van Schie. Found himself 3-0 down and had to go to a last leg decider in set 4, and since then, well, let's just say Jimmy Van Schie has most definitely found that big scoring ability. 4 180s in set number 5, including the back-to-back ones for the 9-dart attempt.
109!
And he seems to be continuing where he left off.
59. 180.
Indeed he does.
121. Jimmy, you require 61.
You have to admire the confidence.
45.
With Jimmy there, you have to admire the composure.
100. Jimmy, you require 16. It's on the first leg. Jimmy Van Schie. Second leg, Mitchell to throw fair.
Well, Jimmy has not been taken out of rhythm by the break.
140.
He'll have gone back into the practice room, done whatever he needed to do. He had a few words of encouragement. Say, you are currently the better player.
180.
In the last 10 minutes, he has been the better player. But Lawrie was the far superior player in the first 3 sets.
Yeah, the break doesn't seem to have affected
58.
Jimmy. You did fear for him, 2 sets on the trot. You think, well, he'd like to have gone on and not had a break, but he's come back from the break. A similar vein to when he left.
Have I got this right? Is it 6 180s in the last 3 legs?
You've got that correct, absolutely.
65. Jimmy, you require 83.
You said Jimmy had to up it, had to find another gear after losing the first 3 sets.
37. Mitchell, you require 96.
Is it 2 180s? He might lose this leg. 2 double 19s.
40.
And he failed
Jimmy,
to
you
get the
require
first.
46. Game's on the second leg. Jimmy Van Schie.
Well, it would seem silly to say Mitchell Lawrie is in trouble because he's still 3-2 up. But he needs to find something to stop this barrage from Van Schie.
As you say, there's no other word for it, really.
78.
2 legs and 4 180s all coming from Jimmy Van Schie. Now, He's obviously out 180 Mitchell Laurie at the moment. You can see there 8-4, but he didn't actually hit a 180 until set number 5.
Doesn't make sense.
$134.
No 180s in the first 17 legs. It's now 8 in 6.
I just think winning that 4th set for Jimmy Van Schie, if that hadn't have gone, I think Mitchell Laurie would have potentially run away with it. But as you say, since then, it really has been all Jimmy.
$99. $64.
Laurie nowhere to be seen.
100. Jimmy require 126.
Leaves 32.
94.
Yeah, didn't need to go the more conventional route with Laurie back on 214. He's now finding 180s again.
Double 8s.
24.
Always feel when a player reacts between throws, they're not going to hit it with the last one.
Nearly got rid of that 6th set in minutes. Double 17 for Laurie. Can he loop one over?
Yeah.
Oh, he certainly can. Double 17 is not a commonly hit double. Doesn't matter where it is on a dartboard, Laurie seems to have the ability.
45.
Only known as the spotted double 17, but it was a great last dart to loop it over the top of the 2. That, to me, seemed like blockers.
I think it's the lesser spotted double 17 for myself.
Top of my head, I can't think of it being hit this week. Could be wrong.
96.
Big reactions now coming by way of Mitchell Laurie.
134. $60.
Highly intelligent crowd there shouting boring, boring tables. They're all on tables.
$126.
Right, Mitchell Laurie is beginning to lose his cool.
140. Jimmy require 52.
Jimmy cannot keep offering opportunities like this to this young man.
If he'd have hit the treble, he'd have had another go at double 17. Back-to-back double 17s, would that be? How many lessers would we add to spotted?
Loads. Double 16 then. And it's set to Jimmy Van Schie. He's back level at 3 sets apiece. Now, there's a fear for Van Schie here that he's worked so hard to get back level that you kind of take a deep breath and go, well, I'm back there now, and then your game goes off again and your opponent goes.
97.
Looks like Mitchell Laurie has had enough of the nonsense. He's back in the groove.
100.
So far, Jimmy Van Schie, from the very off, has played with a real level of intensity.
140.
I don't think He's happy enough just being level. He knows how dangerous Mitchell Laurie is as he starts firing in maximums. See Jimmy do it in the last set. He's got 2 in this leg.
Mitchell, you require 41.
Well, he did come close to busting. Wasn't far from the treble. Double 8. To stop any nonsense. Well, he busts now. Calamitous from Mitchell Laurie, and be also grateful Van Schie's not in finishing range.
100. Mitchell, you require
No
41.
problem that he's bust because of where Jimmy is, but you don't want that to start creeping in.
Yeah,
so that stops that creeping in.
Second leg is Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
This is a proper game of darts, isn't it? Right, to-ing and throwing. Proper game of darts.
Now we gave it a big build-up, and understandably so. Have been the standout 2 players the entire tournament. But it's always great when it lives up to expectation.
Well, 7 sets in, we've not had a single leg yet that has exceeded 6 visits.
100.
Pure consistency.
I think it's quality darts, they call that. It does happen here at Lakeside. Much to social media's belief.
97.
Jimmy Van Schie just taking a step back. Needs to make sure he's on a finish. Disastrous couple of darts.
24.
And a sarcastic round of applause because he has not left himself on anything. Mitchell Laurie looking to break the Van Schie throat.
100. Mitchell, you require 110.
Break opportunity. Double 15. Takes a step back.
80.
Got to stay straight with the first one here.
Jimmy, you require 120.
Straight and above the treble 20 is the best dart.
Looking to climb the ladder. Tops for Van Schie. That's a massive dart from Jimmy Van Schie.
Third leg is Mitchell to throw first. Game. 100.
Schie's 180 drought ended.
104
legs.
Yeah, sarcastic boos. As that 5th dart for Jimmy Van Schie just went awry.
I thought it was a moo. I thought somebody left the door open and let one of my cows in.
Long way for it to travel.
Mitchell, you require
will be standing room only.
65. Jimmy, you require 164. $104. Mitchell, you require 96. $56.
He was looking at the double-double route, but it really does afford Jimmy Van Schie an opportunity here.
Mark this down as a big moment. Oh, he loves that. Does not have to navigate a potential blocker dart. Instead, it's 2 at double 10. Now double 5. For the first time in this match, Jimmy Van Schie leads.
Fourth leg is Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
So far, it really does feel like a match of two halves.
60.
First 3 sets were all Mitchell-Laurie, but the last 3 very much Jimmy Van Schie, and set 7 looks to go that way as well.
60. $100. $57.
This really is a different kind of test up there for Mitchell-Laurie. Really now seeming to battle some inner demons because it's not quite as free-flowing as it was in the first few sets. I do imagine in competitive action this is going to be the longest format that Mitchell-Laurie would have ever played previously.
Yeah, it might be the longest format, but he's definitely thrown for 4 and 5 hours at a time. I've been watching him on the practice board. He just doesn't stay off it.
100.
He'll be taking up semi-permanent residence at the Lakeside International Hotel before so long. He's always in that bar practicing.
135.
But for the first time in this final, for the first time really in this tournament, Mitchell-Laurie
58.
is under serious duress.
123.
He's not had to make any sterling comebacks.
55.
Mitchell-Laurie is still averaging around the 93 mark.
Jimmy,
If you think back to those opening few sets, he was tapping on a ton.
Game start and a 7th set. Jimmy Van Schie.
Well, that is four sets in a row for Jimmy Van Schie.
First leg is Jimmy to throw first. Game on.
Things were looking so comfortable for Mitchell-Laurie when he hit that double 6 to go 3-0 up. Special props to Van Schie because this is a special turnaround.
Third, fourth leg, he kicked off with a max.
$60. $100.
Just wonder if Mitchell-Laurie's just letting his emotions get to him up on that stage.
131.
He just hasn't had this kind of reply or pressure from anyone realistically this week.
100. Jimmy require 130.
130 then for Van Schie. Double 8.
114.
Went that direction, didn't need to go the ball route. Sensible
43.
play from Van
Jimmy
Schie.
requires 16.
Now starting to show his experience.
It's on the first leg. Jimmy Van Schie. Second leg is Mitchell to throw first.
Well, Jimmy has won 10 of the last 13 legs now.
100.
Here's Mitchell-Laurie finally running out of steam. Still plenty of distance.
140.
He could still have 4 more sets.
57.
For me, this match then been a real role reversal. It's Jimmy Van Schie who was shaking his head a lot during
57.
those initial few sets, and now it's Mitchell-Laurie as Jimmy Van Schie. As Mitchell-Laurie fires in another max.
Mitchell, you require 164. $89. 58.
Well, the last time the crowd was singing this, Mitchell Laurie was grinning from ear to ear. He's scowling now because he's under pressure. Double top for a hold of throw, and he takes it. That was needed.
No big celebration, no big reaction, because Mitchell Laurie still has work to do.
Jimmy, you require 86.
No need to go for the bull. And someone in the crowd helpfully whistled 54. When Van Schie was on throw. Not crowd behaviour that we want to be reporting on.
59.
No, in the Lakeside, it's such an intimate
Jimmy, you require 32.
Arena. The crowd are all really up close. Bit of a blocker. Jimmy trying to shuffle along, and it's a great dart.
Jimmy Van Schie. Fourth leg, Mitchell to throw first.
Van Schie cups his ears towards the whistler, no doubt. Even Mitchell Laurie was looking behind with disdain on his face as to say, stop that.
The one thing that you really want for players, yes, you will have, you know, when you're in the crowd, you will have your favourites, and you know, that's what makes the sport fun to watch, and yeah, cheer them on by all means, but give the players pretty much, you know, the best of order when they're throwing.
60.
So bad, the current verdict. So good from Jimmy Van Schie.
99.
Mitchell Laurie's on the canvas. Can he get himself back up?
94.
And this is the thing, when you're up on the stage, you don't mind if it's one big noise, if it's a collective sound. There's nothing wrong with that, there's nothing wrong with singing, but it's that one individual noise that is being made to deliberately try and put you off.
Well, let's be honest, if you're going to enrage someone, you make it Jimmy Van Schie. 6'9.5" of him.
120.
Brilliant from Mitchell Laurie.
Because he can. But Jimmy Van Schie takes double 9 for a 5th consecutive set. Mitchell Laurie has got to find the darts of his life.
57.
Despite the statistics there on your screen for Jimmy Van Schie's finishing, I can pretty much assure you most of those misses came in those initial few sets.
140. 134.
You have to give Van Schie credit, because he did look down and out at 3-0 down.
He did. He looked out of sorts. He was putting a little bit too much emphasis on every single dart.
Mitchell, you require 156.
Trying to go back to 2012, the last time
56.
a Dutchman
Mitchell,
won
you
this
require
title.
96.
Double 14.
82. Jimmy, you require 154. Mitchell, you require 14.
Sarcastic thumbs up from Jimmy Van Schie as double 7 is found for Mitchell Laurie.
Second leg is Jimmy to throw first. Game.
Sure for Jimmy Van Schie. Thoughts have now switched to
96.
picking up that title, potentially one set time. I think when you're on the back foot and you're fighting to get back
100.
into a match, it's a different mindset, but now the finishing line is close. Does it change the way that you think and feel up on the stage?
96.
Yeah, I can assure you it does, yeah.
I mean, I don't know, I don't win up there, so you'll have to tell me.
I've got a good memory.
134.
That's all I'll say. Yeah, you feel it's in touching distance. When you get to that set before, you're thinking just get 3 legs now, 3 legs in a row, couple 3 out of 4 or whatever. You start
59.
You start breaking that set down into legs is what you do in your head, or I did.
We're just hearing from Dieter afterwards, and she said she didn't want to go
57.
another set. The nerves kicked in when she knew she was 1 set away.
Well, I'm sure Jimmy Van Schie will be feeling the butterflies in his throws on the verge of being broken. 170. Too much to ask at this stage.
134.
He's left himself in a lovely position should he come back. Double 7.
14.
It's not his lucky number for the second straight leg.
Jimmy, you require 36. Game shot in the second leg. Jimmy Van Schie. Third leg, Mitchell to throw first.
Van Schie very smugly turns towards the whistler.
140.
Yeah, it was a good dart from Jimmy. He remained focused despite
57.
the distraction.
$99. 100.
This is a set that Mitchell Laurie has thrown first in. Again, it's easy for me to sit here and say it, but yeah, hold of throw in every leg he throws first in, then we do go to another set.
58. Mitchell, you require 134.
He's throwing nicely as well. It's not like he's a couple of sets down and he's dragging the dart or anything. He's still throwing nicely. He's keeping
44.
his form. Get away with that one with Jimmy back on 286.
57. Mitchell, you require 90.
Double 16.
Games on the third leg. Mitchell, fourth leg, Jimmy to throw first.
Quality pick-off from Mitchell Laurie.
58.
Players at that age nowadays who are just so switched on, so focused mathematically.
I agree, it was a quality
100.
pick-off. It was a 15 dart leg. It was still so composed despite the fact that he could have won this set 3 legs to nil.
135. 100. $98.
Last start there from Van Schie. Needed a treble. Just keep his nose in
44.
front.
$134.
Under 50 in front plus those. Brilliant visit from Van Schie.
96. Jimmy, you require 76.
Double eights. To go within a leg. Jimmy Van Schie nails it. Now Mitchell Laurie has to attack this full throttle.
97.
Mitchell Laurie cannot afford to make any mistakes.
In a long old wait for a Dutchman to win this title. You've got to go back to 2012 when the then unknown, really, Christian Kiss took the title. The stage has been the birthplace for many great players from that nation. Raymond van Barneveld, the obvious example. Jelle Klaassen back in 2006.
140.
Jelle Klaassen holds the record for the youngest person to ever pick up that title here. He was 21.
97.
21 years and 125 days.
$105. $140.
Might be the last flourish from Mitchell Laurie, who has provided so much fun and joy this week. Fine margins.
Mitchell, you require 107.
Heard it clipped the wire.
Double 14 to take us to a 10th set. No.
90.
Scenes of disbelief on the stage.
Jimmy, you require 20.
This is the most sobering dart, Jimmy, you'll ever throw in your life.
Double 5. Jimmy Van Schie becomes Lakeside royalty and denies the Mitchell Laurie teenage dream.
Jimmy Van Schie!
What a final that was. What a contest between two darting superstars. Laurie won the youth title earlier this afternoon. He'll have to be content with just one, because Van Schie came in as the #1 seed, the pre-tournament favourite, and he has lived up to the billing. Laurie absolutely heartbroken in defeat. Van Schie has proven himself in his second Lakeside appearance as he rushes over to greet friends and family. Straight into the crowd. Big cuddles all around. Well, Mitchell Laurie, at 15 years old, it is an understatement to say the future is bright for Wee Sox. But despite a strong start, a 3-set advantage, Van Schie was able to rattle off half a dozen in a row. He collects the £50,000 prize fund for the trophy. His name will forever be associated with this iconic darting venue. He had to contend with one or two annoyances from the crowd throughout, but it's Jimmy Van Schie who is this year's winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a massive, massive round of applause to your two men's finalists here at Lakeside, Mitchell Lawrie and Jimmy Vanschke. Mitchell, I'll come to you first. My word, I have to say, we have loved you at Lakeside this week. What's the main emotion as you're stood here right now?
Rubbish. I went 3 sets up and then just couldn't hang. It was terrible, to be honest, but you know, getting here in the first place was a lot. But yeah, not really happy, but it is what it is.
What do you think changed after those first 3 sets, Mitch?
Yeah, everything. No, I don't know. I just couldn't hang. You know, hitting a big 11, going for a doubles is unbelievable, to be honest. But yeah, it's a great achievement getting here and stuff, and the crowd were great and all. But nah, it just wasn't good enough at the end.
Look, you've had a phenomenal week here, Mitchell. We saw you clinch the youth title earlier on in the day. What positives are you going to take from your time here at Lakeside this year?
Yeah, a lot of positives. Obviously, doing it up on a big stage and stuff. I played really well, you know. I just wasn't good enough and came up short. That's what it is.
I can see your dad in the crowd there. Your family have been with you every single step of the way this week. What would you like to say to them?
I love them.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please give a huge, huge round of applause to this year's runner-up, Wesox, Mitchell Lawrie. Jimmy Vanschke, huge, huge congratulations. You are the new world champion here at Lakeside. But how tough was that for you against this young man here?
Oh my God, he's such a phenomenal player. Mitchell, oh my God, such a phenomenal player. Power scorer, shows he's mature for his age. Really, sky's the limit for him. And I know I had a tough battle to play against. And 3-0 down, I had to keep fighting. I had to keep believing in myself. But yeah, such a phenomenal player, and he's the future of darts.
Yeah, I think we're all... Jimmy, I think we all want to know, what was going through your mind when you were 3-0 down?
I always have to keep fighting, right? I was 3-0 down. I know the crowd was a little bit in Mitchell's favor, and I understand that because he's just a great talent, and you know, this is a big show tonight, and yeah, 3-0 down, I have to keep fighting, I have to keep believing in myself, and I know I can do it, and this proves it. So I'm very happy with the win. But this guy, oh my God, he's such a talent, really.
And Jimmy, you came so, so close to that 9 darter, and Mitch, even you couldn't quite believe it.
Oh, I'm so fuming because I wanted to go for double 12, yeah? I missed double 19, then I wanted to go for double 18, and I missed double 18. Oh my God. But I got it this year. I'm sure I will have another few, hopefully on television.
Jimmy, we cannot wait to see more to you. And finally, you are the new world champion here at Lakeside. Just how much does that mean to you?
Oh, so much. This was my goal. First, my goal was to win the World Masters. I happily did that. And the next goal was to win this. And oh my God, I'm so happy. You don't want to know. I've got no words.
Jimmy, huge congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up to your new world champion, Jimmy Vanschke. And I will hand back now to the MC, Anthony Dundas, for the trophy presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your presentation party, the President of the World Darts Federation, Buddy Bartoletta, and the Marketing Director for Target, Adam Thompson. Firstly, our finalist winning £16,000 and the runners-up trophy, Mitchell Lawrie. Keep it going for Mitchell Lawrie. And now winning £50,000. The Champions Trophy, and most importantly the title, 2025 WDF Lakeside World Champion, Jimmy Van Schie! Your champion, Jimmy Van Schie!
Well, there is the trophy lift. Jimmy Van Schie standing tall above everyone else at Lakeside this week. Mitchell Lawrie arrived fully relaxed following his Youth World Championship title. A friendly atmosphere to begin the contest. And it began superbly as far as Lawrie is concerned. A two-set advantage quickly turned into three. Van Schie struggling to find big trebles and doubles. Cheered on by his dad, Lawrie was halfway towards victory, but afterwards it was all about the big man, the Dutch Sequoia, the man who has won the World Masters and the World Championship in 2 months. It was agony missing the 9-darter, so close to joining Paul Lim in that exclusive club. But Mitchell faltered. Jimmy celebrates an emotional World Championship victory at Lakeside for Jimmy Van Schie. Well, the stats early on in the piece were very much in favour of Mitchell Lawrie. But look at that, 9 sets of darts played, and there was 0.1 between them in the averages. Van Schie ultimately getting many more opportunities at double. The power scoring was slightly better, especially in the second half. The number 1 seed is the number 1 man. He's collected the £50,000 first prize check. Future is bright for Mitchell Lawrie, no doubt about that. And there will be attention on him, but there should be so much attention on Van Schie for his special Lakeside achievement.
The 47th annual Winmore Fleetwood Memorial Las Vegas Open runs from 16th to 18th of January. Sign up for a chance at Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championship spots.
The Romanian Darts Festival is 23rd to 25th of January. Register by Wednesday the 23rd of January to join one of the WDF British darting festivals in historic Bucharest.
The Dutch Open Darts is held from February the 5th to February the 8th. Registration is open until January the 15th. With Open and Women's 2026 WDF World Championships places up for grabs, the Dutch Open Darts is by far the largest darts party in the world and one you should not miss.
The Irish Open, Irish Classic and Killarney Open take place in November 2026. The WDF's second biggest festival offers more chances for 2027 World Championships qualification.
For more details on each tournament, visit the link in the description. Special thanks to sponsors and partners Target, Luke 1977, Master Cooler, Domberg, and broadcast partner S4C.
Once again, your Lakeside World Champions, Zara Gumi, Mitchell Wally, Peter Edmond, and Joe Ladies and gentlemen, the dartboard raffle has been drawn. We have yellow tickets 5 and 4, or blue tickets 1, 6, 3. You are a winner.